Good evening and welcome. I just realized I might have made a little bit of mistake, and by a little bit I mean pretty big. I don't get this. My latest save is from the 13th of March, and I just can't sort of wrap my head around, haven't I played Factorio since 13th of March? That seems weird. Let me just check my schedule. Maybe some of you can remember if that it's been a million billion years ago. Like, obviously, the week that has passed, well, last Sunday I didn't. Oh, Saturday the 10th of March was the last time I played. All right, the 10th of March. Yeah, that's of course 2 weeks ago. Okay. Then I'm gonna hope that there's a moderator available, which is rare, but I'm just typing away here. There you go. Now we just have to hope that someone is available. Haven't seen you play the Factorio in a while. I play it on Sundays, and if I'm not around on Sundays, I don't play it. That's kind of how it goes. And I am going to... I need to get into the game. Just load it. Hey, Shepard, thank you for the gift sub. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, I play it once a week. No more, no less. Well, actually less, but no more. Because I don't want to... I don't want to burn out, and space exploration is something that you definitely burn out on. So I don't want to burn out, and therefore I play it on Sundays, and it's kind of a regular schedule. And if I'm away on Sundays, then, well, I can't play it. Sometimes maybe I'll play it on another evening, but generally, no. So we're coming back here, and I of course want to... The latest YouTube video, which is also like almost 2 weeks ago, is more updated than the latest streams, so can't really play. Well, I can play locally. It doesn't really matter. There are no bombs and there are no anything, so doesn't really matter if I play locally or on the server. But let's talk a little bit about some upcoming schedule, some things I'd like to get your input on. Like, no, well, that sounds weird, but something I'd like to talk. Oh, I'm suffocating. Great, that's awesome. Crap. There you go. Now I'm not suffocating while I'm waiting here for something to happen. All right, so schedule for next week: 4 days of streaming planned. There might be a bonus Saturday stream, but I don't know. Never know until the last second. And so it'll be Monday will be more Dyson Sphere program. And Tuesday will be a day off. Wednesday, I have a new and exciting Let's Try that I'm excited about. I just watched it by accident, and I was like, wow, this looks so cool. I don't think it's a game that'll be taking a lot of time, but I think it's really interesting to play. It's called Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles. A one-person game development, and it is... the cool thing about it is that it's basically, there's no UI. Well, there's, I mean, you just look at the game, and it's a building game, and it sort of guesses what you want to do, and you have very few buttons to press. And I just think it looks like a really refreshing way of building, and the stuff that you build, like, okay, you make a connection from here to here, and then it'll sort of figure out how to build a road there, and between some cliffs in the water, and it'll look really cool. And then it finds out what kind of buildings that it sort of attaches to this. So I think it looks really cool, and I don't know how the game actually looks, but I think it's interesting, and definitely worth a first up. Then on Thursday I have scheduled some more Dune Spice Wars. I really enjoyed it, and to see on stream yesterday and the other days that there wasn't like sometimes when I play a game, then people show up, and then it sort of tapers off, because it'll be like, oh, okay, well, now I've watched like half an hour or an hour of this, and it's not Factorio. I'm just gonna leave again. But here it was not great viewership, but it was consistent, and it didn't drop off until the very end, which is to me a really good sign. It's something that I'm also looking for. Like, even if there might be a burst in the beginning of like, ooh, something new and interesting. But then when you do the third stream of a game, and there's still like, okay, people join and people follow, and it's actually still a lot of people around by the end of the stream. So that's a good sign, right? So that was nice. So I think I'm really having fun. Master MSC, thank you for the 34 months of tier 2. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for that. Yeah. So I'm going to be adding that, and then of course next Sunday will be more Factorio, and it's Easter, so I don't know. The kids are here. I don't know how much time I'll have for recording. I have a number of recording projects in the works, but they're sort of hard to sort of break down, because I'm not very good at those longer term projects. It's just not my style. It just not. I'd like to sort of sit down and get a video out, and when I want to do something else, it's really hard for me to motivate myself into doing 20% of a video. First, White Tiger, thank you for the 15 months. Much appreciated. And there is still no moderators around. God damn it. We need new moderators around here. Not that there's anything bad with them, but they just not move on, do other things. So not so much activity on the moderator staff either, which is a shame. So but I need some things here. Anyway, otherwise we'll have to play locally. Yeah. So that's kind of on the upcoming schedule. And Hamfast, thank you for the 14 months. Very much appreciated. And that's a basis box on the Prime. I have a number of games in April that's coming out. Have you read the recent FFF? Yes. I'm here, but I don't have access to the Factorio server thingy. Yeah, sure. Prime Date is online, you might ask him. I already asked him. I made a here ping, so he'll definitely see it, and if that works, then it works. I'm not going to be pinging him more because he already got a ping from that message, the here message. So, and usually he's sort of paying attention and doing it. But so if he doesn't, then it's because he's not available. So I'm not going to be poking more. And thank you, Silver Cecil, for the 200 bits. So, yeah, some of the things that I've scheduled for April is over the next coming weeks. I really want to get into the habit of doing like one showcase or one new thing every week. I'm not going to be promising it, but I'd like that. I'd like to sort of, if there's something coming up, then kind of go like, oh, okay, well, I got something for next week, or oh, okay. So it's going to be next week will be this, where this week that just passed was Oddsbox, which is fun, and we'll take a look at that again. Then on next week, it's going to be Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles. Weird name. Then it's going to be taking a look back at Captain of Industry. I'm going to get it one day before the release, so I can sort of stream it for you guys before the official release. And then the week after, it is Final Factory. And then, I don't know if there's something there. Then after that, it's going to be this Oddsbox, but it's around the 24th of April. And then I think there's something more in April as well. Let me just have a look at my calendar for April. There. Yeah, and then it's going to be March with Foundry Early Access. So we do have something new-ish every week to take a look at. And hey, that's pretty neat, I think. So there'll be the usual. I don't know how long we're going to continue on both this and on Dyson Sphere. It also depends on how fun and exciting Captain Industry and Final Factory is. They might be sort of pushing other things out of the agenda. I'd like to continue on space exploration, but you know, let's see. Meaning forever to be able to play Foundry. Yeah, and we'll be able to play it in start of May. I don't know what else. Then some people have rumored about like a beta test for Frostpunk 2. I might take a look at it as a short play, or as a let's try, but I don't want to go too heavy into it because then I won't be able to enjoy it when it comes out. I think there's going to be one playthrough of that in me. And it looks like we cannot play it on the server. That sucks. It's totally on me because I'm the one who didn't give proper time. I've been sitting on this save game for almost 2 weeks, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna put it here, and then I can always just remember to let them know to upload it so they have time. And then yet last second, right? So that's on me. Anyway, synchronize with mods. There we go. I'll be loading it up to see if we can play it locally. It's not gonna make a big difference in terms of bombs because, well, they are dependent on subs and donations, which sort of have kind of dried up, so which is understandable. Cool, it looks like it's loaded. That's fine. So things are working. The game is working, but locally. So that is what it is. And the hype opportunity also disappeared. Why didn't I Disable train station in the new FFF by default instead of just copying the existing settings. Seems like that was the elegant solution. Yeah, there was something weird about like, oh, have you tried this scenario? And I think that scenario that thinking of is also a scenario they've created themselves. Like the idea is that if you don't have a limit and then you just with the new train system you have like generic drop-offs. So you just have a generic drop-off or a generic pickup. And then suddenly all of your trains will go to that pickup if you don't have something. Yeah, disabling train stations is going away. That's true. They're not disabling train stations, but they could also do sort of like save because it's for me it there are other issues as well when you set up a train schedule and you have it on automatic mode and it's parked at a station and you add another station, then it starts going there. Like man, I didn't want you to go there, and because it kind of yeah it kind of yeah, it goes there. and and I'd like to sort of be able to set up the train schedule and press OK. Then now it's good. But that would be like a massive shift away from everything that they've done with an OK command or something like that. So I understand why they didn't do it, but now they also have the problem of the default settings will be active immediately. And copying it from the previous one, I agree. It seems clunky. They I don't know what else they could do, but it does seem clunky to do it that way. Because what are the odds that your next station will be the same? I don't know, 10%? So you make the default case not a default case, which is never good. Like if your default case is not like 50%, then don't default it. So yeah. Oh, looking at save upload now. Thank you, Factorio Musculature. Much appreciated. Yeah, and sorry about the lack of proper timing, because that's 100% on me. Have you seen the picture of beacons in the last FFF? Yes, I did, and I don't like it. That's the long and short of it. I don't understand why, with everything else being copied from space exploration, why they didn't copy the best function. There's a little bit of a chance that they are using the old beacons to illustrate a case, but the case will not really be relevant. It's going to be an edge case in the new scenario. Because normally with game developers, you would think that, okay, the reason why they fixed it because they need it, which is what they kind of, the story they tell is like, oh, look at that. With all these beacons affecting it, it's going to be too fast. But we also know that Whoop being Whoop, they would also fix this edge case that is undesirable for no other reason than mods don't like it. Like it's not good for the mods, right? So there is a chance that they want to show us, and they couldn't show it without beacons, and they didn't want to show us the new beacons with 8 modules and all that stuff and have us freak out before they actually do a dedicated Friday Factorio fact on beacons, because that's warrants a longer story. So they kind of go like, well, let's use the old beacons and then show the case, and then we'll show the new cases in a separate FFF. There's a chance of that, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed, because I don't think that's a good idea. Disable new train station by default, even though it has a schedule on its own copy. Yes, absolutely. Grayed out, and when you sort of exit the screen or just tap away or something, then it works there. So, or there's a little button that says check active thing, or I don't know. Everything costs something, right? They kept showing 2.0 drop. Is that just what they call the drop-off stops, or was there a hint to the drop date in there? Drop date in there? Also, if train can run out of fuel and elevated and you can't reach them, does that mean no jetpack, which is fine? I don't think there'll be jetpacks. But you can. I think that's also why you can push wagons yourself. That's what I did. Oh, thank you, Factorio Musculature. I much appreciated. I'll jump out and then jump into the other game, which will probably immediately do bad stuff because everything drops on the ground. Synchronized mods. Thank you. And no, the 2.0 drop is because the current version is 1.0, and this is sort of a massive shift on forward on doing something. I don't know how that would be a hint on a drop date. 2.0, that's not even a date. So, some of my older mining outposts can't fill a train by the time a new one comes around. Wish I knew a way to solve that. Okay, let me think about that. What that is you're saying. I just need to make sure I don't starve or drown or whatever it is I do here. There are no personal logistics. Thank you very much, because I need to pick up all the junk that got left on the ground, because that's just how things work in this mod, or in the race conditions when starting up a game with bigger inventory and stuff like that. So somehow it just, before it loads the mods, it finds out the inventory is overloaded, and then it drops everything on the inventory, and then it loads the mod that says you actually have a bigger inventory, and that's why it's weird. So there you go. I am alive. I'm breathing. It's good. Done. Right. Okay, my problem with some of my older mining outposts: can't fill a train by the time a new one comes around. Well, how about just setting a limit that there can only be one train there? There we go. Done. Problem solved. Or have a stacker. So both options are perfectly fine. I mean, you'd always want a stacker because you'd want one being loaded and the next one waiting. So the one that, as soon as it's loaded, and if there's demand, it goes out and then goes, another one comes in. But what I'm doing in my train network is that I am, let's say in a train network like you're talking about, iron mines or copper mines. So you have lots of those. So you have one iron loader and one iron drop off or station for each. And you have maybe 20 iron loading station and 10 iron unloading station, just for a sake of example. Then in that case, I want one train for each loading station. And I want my unloading stations to be open and closed. Basically, they have a limit of 1 or 0. Because then I can guarantee that all my trains will at least always have a place to be, and that's going to be at one of the stations. So I'll never open and close my my loading stations. I will only have them set to 1, or if I set them to 2, then I'll also have 2 trains assigned to that stop. So basically, I always have the supply being limiting the number of trains. Usually in basic exploration, it's 1-to-1. But for example, in terms of the returning thermofluid, then I have 20 locations that return lukewarm thermofluid. That means I need 20 trains that are standing there at the loading station, slowly waiting to be filled up. And as soon as it fills up, it goes out to the unloading station. That's just how it works. Hello, Moon. Good to see you. What do the years 1984, 2021, 2024 have in common? All 3 years you can buy movie tickets for June and Ghostbusters. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I will buy a ticket for Ghostbusters though. And I didn't in 2021, and I didn't in 2024, or in 1984. I feel like space exploration beacons simplified too much, but it makes sense to do that for a 300-hour playthrough, I guess. It makes sense way before. They are just, I don't think I can find a single reason why they would be better, because beacons trivialize designs in the extreme late game. And maybe that's what you mean by the 300-hour playthrough. Because once you get beacons, then it works like, oh, I'm going to plop down a beacon and it's happy. Which is going to be exactly the same feature if you use space exploration beacons instead of normal beacons. So that's going to be exactly the same feature. The only thing is, do you need one beacon for many, or do you need many beacons for one? And when you then get to the late game, you'd want to max out the number of beacons, which means that you would have like the best modules in the beacon in space exploration, and then have as many machines touching that beacon, but every machine will be only touching one beacon because that's as much as you're allowed. But if you are working in the normal vanilla setup, then you want as many modules around each building because that lowers the number of entities, and that is, and it's just, that lowers your need of productivity modules as well. You can use fewer modules to produce the same thing by having more beacons around it. And therefore, it just becomes really boring because most designs, at least for me, become like 2 rows of beacons and then 5 tiles in between that you can do stuff in. And that's just boring. So yeah, Dune 2 2024 is amazing. Highly recommend. Yeah, I watched it on Friday for the first time going to the movie since Dune 1 in 2021. So yeah, it was absolutely amazing. I loved it. Talked a little bit about it yesterday. I want to talk about something else pop culture wise today. 3 Body Problem on Netflix. So throw out your comments about it. Let's try to be as light on spoilers as possible, but we can't be completely without spoilers, but we can. So because I'm a little bit of a purist with these kind of things. Even the things, let's say like Lord of the Rings, the movie, it's the things that are not exactly like the books. I dislike them because they're not exactly like the books, and the books are just up there. They're the best. So anything like, why is it not Glorfindel? But on retrospect, it took about 10 years. I could say like, okay, it didn't make sense to have like this uber powerful elven lord just come in and save the day and then disappear out of the movie. That just doesn't make any sense. So yeah, I understand that they want to get their too few female characters a little more screen time and then not introduce someone who's like crazy powerful and just let them phase out of the story. I can understand that in retrospect, but it's still wrong because I'm a purist. And therefore, I don't know how much of a purist attitude I have in terms of this. For example, the game was completely omitted in the Chinese version, and I thought that was okay. That's kind of the same way, and now it gets deep, really deep. Kind of the same way as the Black Frigate is not part of the Watchmen movie. And I can understand that. I love the Black Frigate, but I can also see that that's a little bit too weird and a little bit sort of completely parallel story. So I like it from the Netflix perspective that they include the video game. And I think they actually do it better than the books, because in the books it's like a VR suit, but here it's like, oh, it's just magical tech. You can't explain it. It's just magical tech. And that's a little bit better somehow. I like that. I like that they add this mysticism about it. I also like that when the night sky is blinking, it like in the book, I was reading it and go like, every single observatory must have observed this. Like, sure, it's the cosmic background radiation that blinks in the book, while it's the stars that blink in the movie. It's not very cinematic to have the cosmic background radiation blink, because you can't see the cosmic background radiation, except you can look at a computer screen and see a graph goes like, and then go like, well, it's supposed to be constant, but those blips, those shouldn't be there. And the book also has the problem like, okay, they kind of imply that it's only them because they are the only ones sitting there, but there must be other observatories monitoring the cosmic background radiation that would also have transcripts that go like, by the way, the cosmic background radiation blinked at us last night. Huh? Weird. So and instead they sort of go like, yeah, it's gonna be obvious, so let's make it super obvious and make it something that you can see. And I also really loved the example. Infinite Shadow, thank you. I really loved that Saul said that the Hubble telescope didn't see it. I was like, oh, that's such a good point. That is such a good point. I love that. 6 ounces already. Yeah, I thought it should would be more, but okay. So, that's the Morning Watchman. Hmm? What? What was that? Don't get that. Hmm. That's like, it sort of almost rings a bell. So, more on the three-body problem. I would highly recommend it, and I'd like to hear your thoughts on it. So, it is clear that what they do better, for me, better than the books, is they take some of the stories that were sort of added in the second and third book, and then they sort of bring them in to the first book so that when they get down the line, they've introduced the right characters. Because I was like, there are way too many characters, and they don't match. And they'll go like, oh, but he doesn't have, oh, wow, so he's there. Interesting. There was no Hubble when the book was written. No, it's 2005 it was written or something, so yeah. But you would still like International Space Station didn't see it, for example. So, or something like that. But it was a really good point that they were sort of emphasizing, like, oh yeah, all the stuff that wasn't on the Earth didn't see it, which is a good point. So I love that they sort of made the group of friends a group of friends instead of their very, very loose connection in the books. And obviously, the books also have, for me at least, a problem that all these Chinese names, I couldn't really tell them apart. And that's a lot easier when you see someone and they're all Westerners, or at least they're very much, very, very diverse mix of everything. So that means it's much easier to tell them apart. And that's probably necessary on Netflix. So making it a Western version is not the biggest fault in my opinion, because it is because there's not really anything except for the origin story of the existing movie that is uniquely Chinese. It could happen anywhere because it affects the entire world. So it could just as well take place with someone in the UK or in the US or in China. It might as well. So there's nothing sort of inherently Chinese about it. But I did think of something, and maybe that's a stereotype. But wall facers were men, and for good reason. And also the sword bearer. The sword bearer? Wasn't that what it's called? Whatever. In later books, without spoilers, that was a man, and there was a good reason why it was a man. And that's a problem. That they've now gender swapped. It's not going to be a problem. It's not going to be the biggest problem, at least. But I thought it was good. I thought the writing on the cornea, that's something I never really understood. It's like the US always saves the world from aliens. Well, wasn't it taking place in the UK? I think it was. I mean, they're talking about Scotland Yard and they're pretending to have a British accent, so I think it's taking place in the UK. Don't think Scotland Yard has much authority in the US. And they were talking about Clarence. Why is it called Clarence? Was being fired from MI5 and Scotland Yard and something like that, which kind of relevant in the US. So yeah, so I overall I liked it, but I'm not sure I'm ready to fully like it yet. I'm not. I'm cautious, but I haven't been burned yet. And I oh yeah, I did like one of the very first scene was like, that was too much American Horror Story. Like the whole point of the horror aspect of that book is the sense of dread, not anything else. So having a scientist just carve his eyes out and write things in blood on the walls, like that's not necessary. That is that decreases the realism, that decreases the horror of it because it's so absurd. It's so absurd that it just doesn't make any sense in any way, shape, or form. Like it's something that for me, it's something that idea sounds like something some dudes were like, oh yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, oh my god, you can't stop. I was like, blood everywhere. I was right here on the blood. Like, yeah, okay, calm down. Calm the fuck down. It's unrealistic. This is supposed to be grounded. Don't start doing silly gore stuff that belongs in a Saw movie. Bring it in here because that's not how you create the sense of dread by doing, oh my god, he cut his own eyes out. That's not it. It's the fact that science broken. That's fucked up. How? That's the dread. So yeah, that's yeah. I'm anticipating it. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if it's easy to follow if you haven't read the books. I would highly recommend it since it's on Netflix. Everyone has access to it. Pucci, thank you. Feel like a newborn to the moon today. Well, we are basically on the moon, but thank you. So, I could see that there wasn't basically any interest in talking about it. So thank you very much for that acute lack of interest. I will jump into the game then. There. Oh, no. What? Oh, there was a bomb. Okay. Where? There. That's not gonna hurt. This one, is it? What is this one? It's like a derelict old one. That's fine. Good. But did you like it overall? I liked it, but I am so ready to get burned that I'm emotionally closed up because I don't want to get burned on this. So yeah, I think I like it. I keep watching it. I'm not blown away like I am with Shogun, for example, or House of the Dragon. Like those were just I can't take my eyes off of this, but now we just need a mod that breaks Factorio science. Well, space exploration kind of breaks it. All right, so this is the start end state, depending on how we look at things. I did a little bit of changes compared to what we did on the end of the last stream. We did these ones here, and I followed along. Each of the subcomponents have a dedicated location. Then I have a location here that makes, in the stream, we combine too many things in one location, but I've changed that. So now here, we are, oh, look at that. That's a cute lack of everything here. We are making the, what are they called? These components. There. The energy catalog. So energy catalog comes up here, fills up. Energy catalogs can go to, I think 2 stops. There are 2 stops of this. That will go to here, where it becomes insights. And it will, because that's the only kind of insight we have. We don't even, no, catalogs can only be insights. And then we have another place that insights go to significant data. That is down here, where we currently only have one type because we're not producing the other kind, the blue kind. Once we produce the blue kind, we switch them over to the other kind. Well, actually, I am switching it over. So, yeah. So I get significant data, and I don't understand why that is. Oh, right, I have to do this because I'm monitoring the amount in the logistic storage. And of course, we have now walkable path everywhere. That's nice. Have we chosen new signs? Not particularly. We're going to do the blue signs along the same lines as what we have already done here. So that's probably just need some of these as well. Anything else would be weird. We're still redoing, yeah. all of this, but when we do the blue, as we're doing today, we can take out all of this, and then it's just a little bit of a hub, and then we're onwards to new and better things. But it's also like we build things pretty damn quickly now. Uranium is out. Oh yeah. Oh, right. Uranium is out. Oh no. How was that? This one sends a signal back. So let's have a look at this. Is the uranium. Oh, it's dead. How the hell is that not working? How did this jam? How could this jam? It doesn't make any sense that it's jamming.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with this stuff I have in hand. Oh, right, Vasily. Ah! Now I understand why we don't have anything. Well, that's mildly infuriating. So I guess we don't have this. Well, I think we unjammed it. At least the stuff on the belt is not gone, so it should be able to restart itself. But damn. Yeah, I know that the Jaguar rock was jammed, but I don't understand why it was, because I've never seen that before. And I was just thinking, is it an edge case? Is it something that got destroyed and rebuilt and then it got in a weird error state? Because it should not be jamming by itself. That's the reason why I was puzzled. And I was puzzled for too long. That did not serve me well, being puzzled. Let's have a look on the map view. Yeah, they're coming from over here. They're coming from there. All right, well, there's no point in looking at that anymore because, well, it's gone. Right, let's have a look at our location here. So I think I want to have the same 4 things done here. That means I will go... how do I... Oh. Woo! Bartho, thank you for the 25 gift subs. Amazing. Much appreciated. Sorry for just going back here on too fast. Infrared observation. Whatever, we'll take that. Make an infrared observation data. Bloop, bloop. Done. The next one will be visible observation data. Yes, yes. And then I need another one, which will be ultraviolet. That one. And then I want that astrometrics.
Welcome home.
There. Those will be the 4. And then the next one will be the energy catalog. That's the first energy catalog. That will be there. And that's Tekevaru with a tier 3 for 36 months. Wow, that's a good progress if this could turn into a train. There's 3 events now. And then this will be
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
the insight. That's the one. There. And then this will be the actual science in the end.
Our modest fellowship
There.
expands.
Perfect. Then we do have something that isn't there. That's the infrared observation room. That's going to be part of the same, but I need the blank observation frame as a separate thing because I'm going to use it for many things. And let's see. Oh, Chris, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. I'm by the way, Chris, I asked you last time you showed up, and I asked you if you were going to play some Captain of Industry, and then I got distracted, so I never heard your answer. Although there is a fair chance that I'll get distracted again now, but I'd like just to ask a question.
A kind gesture.
If you are intending to dive straight in, for my sake, I want to try playing it on a higher difficulty,
Illustrious champion
and then struggle with that.
Welcome home.
And Anonymous, thank you for the 200 bits. And Swimmer, thank you for the 52 months. And someone got 200 bits for the train. And Rosie Hoser, thank you for the 18 months. Ooh, and Jamjo with 10 gift subs. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff here. And Swimmer with the 1000 bits. Thank you very much. Yes, I'll be playing it. Might get early access like you have. Oh, that's good. Because they said like me and select other streamers, and I was like, oh, I hope that you are select other streamers and not, I don't know, not someone like Kibbutz who will be playing it once and then moving on. Calorie Either, thank you for the 23 months. Did you roll base today? Maybe. Let's build a new one first and then see how that goes, because we're also going to move it over, but it would be nice to get rid of it. And Jamjar with 20 gift subs, that's super amazing. Thank you so much. And Swimmer with another 1000 bits. And Ponto, thank you for joining in with 21 months. Wow, we're at level 4 already. Sweet.
More shall gather.
And Barthik not to be outdone with 25 more gift subs. That is absolutely glorious. I don't even remember how that works anymore. This must be like, I don't know if this is the first hype train of the month, approaching level 5. It might be. 1, 2, 3, 4 random things. And Stronghold, thank you for 5 gift subs. Oh, it looks like we might not be going to bed early. Just start playing SE mod. Can you show your starting boss? Yeah, I can. I mean, it's already, some of it, all of this has been taken out, so it's not really relevant. But that's basically what I do, is like 4 lines and then a jump. And then I reserved a lot of stuff for pipes as well. It's 404. Thank you for the 13 months. Was start of the month? Maybe it was start of the month. I talked to Philip. It was Philip who replied to me. Because I asked, I contacted him and asked and said, you know, I'm not here on the 5th when you release it. Is it possible that I could get access to it on the 4th? And then he replied and said yes. And they probably go, okay, well, let's see if someone else also should get access. Where do we want to make those? We want to make it close to here. So that one is probably going to be like, this is going to be the observational thingies. That one. Let's make that here. Sure. Let's do that. Moving up. Ask him to respond to me. Okay. Canaries, yeah, I know they have the internal testers, but I would also be like, if it's internal testing, then I don't think I would want to sort of showcasing that. I don't know, if it's readily available, then I would showcase it. But yeah, what's the power situation late? It's silly. 10.9 gigawatt. Ooh, Peter Jar, thank you for joining with 5 gift subs. Oh, let's see if we get here. What is it? 4 subs. Let's see if we can get 4 single subs or something. Do you have 10 gigawatts of power? Yep, pretty much. Very much well done. All right, so where do we make those panels? That one. That is made in a space manufacturer. Surprise, surprise. And it's 1-to-1. And one of these goes into pretty much one of the other ones. Okay. Oh, with steel or with beryllium? Coal, glass, steel, light oil. Coal, glass, steel, light oil. Coal, glass, beryllium. So we exchange 1 steel for 1 beryllium and get twice the output. I think that's worth it. Because it's not just whether 2 steel is worth more than 1 beryllium. It's also the light oil and the coal and the glass. Yeah. Leave it at 99? Yeah, leave it at 92. I've been part of the Canary testing group alongside JD since the beginning, but we're waiting to hear if they want us for update 2. Ah, okay. Oh, 60 seconds left. All right. Well, let's see. I mean, all right. Well, that didn't. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift up. And Jamjo, you didn't want to let it slide. And Cooper with the 4 gift subs.
Tales of our
Just exactly
endeavors
enough. There should have been someone with 3. I blinked. Yes. Someone almost always does.
Our modest fellowship expands.
When it's that
Praise
close.
some.
Thank you. Late night stream unlocked. Oh, do I want this? I think I'll do it. I'll do it. We have beryllium, right? So let's do the usual stuff. Right, that is about as powerful as, or as fast as we can get it. Yeah. How fast is one of these? That's 50 per second. That should do the trick. So we don't need to be faster than 50 per second. I think. Good. And then we need 4 inputs inbound. That's going to be great. We just take some input stations. There's no liquids or anything? No? Well, there's one liquid, but not recycled liquid. Then if it's 2 inbounds, I kind of like it like this and like this, and then we'll take you as the output here. Okay, all good. We'll have something else. You'll be called these glass thingies. There we go. And that's going to be 1. So far, so good. It was Stream Factorio at last week. I don't remember. New city blocks. What? No, there was no Factorio stream last week. It was 2 weeks ago that I streamed Factorio last time. But the city blocks have been here for a couple of months. I think we started at start of the year. The slow decision of converting into city blocks. Seriously? What? Oh no. Oh no. Really? Really? We're missing substations? Oh, that's awful. Alright, well, that's a headache. So I just started my first playthrough of Space Exploration. I have been going on the offensive rather than defensive for fighters. Do you agree with that method? Yeah. I mean, there's only a certain point that... At some point it doesn't make sense, but pushing them back so that they are not in your pollution cloud is pretty nice, because then they won't attack. But at some point your pollution cloud is going to be so big that, yeah, you can't really keep them out. Yeah, and then let's find somewhere where we have some liquids inbound. That's a liquid inbound. There we go. There. And then I need... There. So that's connected. Okay.
Our illustrious
Ooh,
champion.
Mr. Pava. Thank you.
Home.
That's 1 inbound. And that's light oil. So we'll fix the... we won't fix this too.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
And Tech, thank you for the 31 months. And we're down to 55 subs to level 6. Indeed. And that's beryllium. Do we have beryllium? Oh, by the way, is Grundig here? I don't know. So we have a request provider for beryllium. Good. All right. I'm going to say something when Grundig shows up. Woo, Jamjo! Thank you for 20 gift subs. Oh, you're stealing it. You're stealing the hype train. With 30 seconds left. Whew. That must be a steal, right? That must be a glorious steal. Yes. 56. And Swimmer with the 500 bits. Security investment there. Hedging your bets in case of someone with the 2,100 bits coming in. And the last seconds. Thank you so much, Jamjo. And Swimmer and everyone else who supported. Amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. Hype train level 6 complete. That was not true. It was not a level 6. It was level 5 completed, right? Wonder why it said level 6. I got here 2 seconds ago. Bro. Why? Why are you broing that? What am I looking for? What was it? Oh, right. It was that? No, that's beryllium. That one. Beryllium. Yes. Beryllium it is. Good. So we don't have beryllium, so we need to... Okay, and let's also get that one. So, rewards, my dear friends. Rewards, yes, Jamjo. And Swimmer says dealer's choice. Ooh. I have so many conductor badges, I'm more than fine to give him some... Yeah, with someone else dealing. Yeah, I know that. You have so many badges. You have too many badges to show them off, all of them off at once. Repeating because of hype train. Liquid tank signal cable should go into the combinator, not the station. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. Blame the hype train. There we go. How annoying would delete science packs be? I don't know. We could test if it works. It'll jump back into action. Let's see. Mod settings, I think. Here. Oh, this list is not complete. Oof. Yeah, so I'd have to set up all the science packs. Yeah, so I don't think it'll be good. Choose something else, because, yeah, it's super annoying. It's super annoying, but mainly the annoying part is that I have to find out the internal names for all of these and add them to that list. Unless, of course, someone else could do that, and then I'll go there. Faster logistics. Ooh, yeah, I managed to persuade you into something. There we go. Faster logistics. I think I want to... New ore patch would be sexy as well. But we did it last time and it was kind of unsexy because it was, again, in the middle of an intersection. So I think I want one more faster logistics. I think. Yeah. Because that's more productivity. Yeah. Let's take that. Unless, Swimmer, you have a different choice now. You get a... I'm going to choose faster logistics if that's what you want me to choose. Nope. Nope as in yours. Cool. Boop. It gives a lot of ore. Yes, absolutely does. And then... Oh, crap. This one got reset. Ark. And now I run kids to bed. Thank you, Jamjo. Man. So that's kind of important. That got reset with the rest of the reset. Damn it. So I'm going to have to set that up a million times myself again. And then I need to figure out what it was before. You sure there's a screenshot? Sometimes Grundig is putting a screenshot, but that must be a while ago. Here. There we go. That was at 230, and then we got 2 more now. Okay. So I need this to be at 250. That should be it. 250. Yes. There you go. I link it to myself. So that I can find it again. That one. 400 in DSP. Yeah, DSP is a little more. And we have a pipe. There. Pipes of happiness. There we go. That goes in. And I'm going to set... Oh, I can set the names here. Oh, and then I go light oil. Oh, really? Really? We don't have a requester for light oil? That seems weird. Do we then also have a not a provider either? Or that's the wrong one. So we're gonna be getting a train for that. Cool. And that one. I learned to use the search function. And now Grundig is not even here. There we go. Off we go. These are my character speed. No, it's some things get reset, but not my character speed. Walking speed 110 plus 110. No, it didn't get reset. No. Yeah, regular trains in space is weird. Yes, I know. We should have a mod. Thank you for joining, Chris. And the other one was... Oh, that one has to be here. That's less than 5,000 liquid here. And that is inbound. And you want to go here, but you can't. And the other one is the beryllium, and beryllium stacks 2. $200, okay. Beryllium, 200. Is that correct? How much is on a train? That'll be 8,000 on a train, so 10,000 is correct. That's a little more than one train inbound, yep. I think something I would love to see in general, but also specifically for this mod, is loaders. Loaders are just amazing. That doesn't seem right. Seems a little bit off center. No? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, have things be... And this one will now be 5 per second. Well, not now, but when it had a beacon for sure. There. Five per second of each. So 1 should be enough. Indeed. And then right hand side in the direction of travel. That means this is correct. There. 5 and 5. And these two will now be the 2 stations we're missing. Had loads of my agents Bob run, trivialized the run. I don't think it trivializes. There's a lot of things that I like. This kind of thing is annoying to do for the 100th time. Like balancing belts. Just throw down a fucking loader. I know how to get stuff in and out of a box. But it takes a lot of entities to get stuff in and out of a box. Just give me a loader and then load it in and out of the box. That's my sentiment on those kind of things. All right, and the 2 other things were coal and glass. Yes, coal and glass. So coal we get here. This one will be coal inbound, which I'm pretty sure we have. F coal. Look at that. No, we do not. Oh, wow, that's so weird how many things we don't have. Okay. So that's coal inbound. And then I will be making a coal train. This is so nice to use this, and it's such a shame that Grundig is not here, because that makes so much more sense. He's the one who was pushing me to do this. Loaders for boxes, find loaders for cargo wagons. Weird. Yeah, absolutely. I think just in and out of boxes is enough. But like in and out of trains is a little bit weird. I agree. That one good. The other one is glass. That exists. Good. And I have one provider, so all I need to do is this, and you will be reduced to 5,000, and you will be reduced to glass. And that means you have one inbound, but no one is coming in. You have one inbound, but no one is coming in because that one, yeah? And then all I need is an outbound. Like a lot of outbound, by the way. There. Because that produces pretty much 45 and then a little bit more even. So this should be good. And then that's not going to be enough here. I'm going to do the whole damn thing. There. And yeah, let's see if that's good. That should get inbound. And that should get inbound. Let's see. You have 0 of 1. Oh, because I never built the beryllium train. Okay. That was what I was missing. So let's make the beryllium train and take a break. You go from that one. Full. You go to that one. Empty. I mean, it's beautiful, isn't it? How do you refuel your trains after initial refueling? That one. All providers are requesting rocket fuel and refueling them. So again, as always, it's providers that take care of the fueling. Fueling as in those bastards in the planes in Valheim. The fuelings. They take care of the fueling. There, and then we can go on the next after the break with the next one. And I will get, that's going to be 131. There we go. Woohoo! Sweet. Oh. Wait, you can search by the text name of the symbol of the station. Yes, indeed. You can indeed. If the icon is iron plate, then I can just search iron or plate and then it will find it. Because it's not actually an icon, it's a long text that gets displayed as an icon. So, as long as it's part of that. So yes, you can. That literally just blew my mind. Oh, I'm sorry to blow your mind like that. But you are a newbie, so, you know. Should be expected to get your mind blown. And the break is over in 3, 2, 1. Alright. Be back in 2 minutes. And welcome back. Thank you very much for joining. Did I build the outbound train yet? No, I did not. And that's deliberate. I don't build the outbound train until I actually need it. So that's kind of how I like things. There. This one is obviously not able to keep up. But that's, if it still comes out at 45 per second, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. And Sabriga, thank you for the 54 months. Oh, by the way, do I think that's the right number? Like, this is only one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 2 full trains that I store, plus the train that will be stuck here. Excellent. Now let's solve or deal with the other issue, and that is, why do we not have any here? That one. 200. I'm only requesting 200. That's a pathetic amount. 500. Come on. Yeah, I think that's it. Although it doesn't solve anything right now. Coils. Coils, coils, coils. Wonder if I should just handcraft my way to victory. Oh, here's some copper. Steel. Oh, I can't take this. I can, but I shouldn't. Because the whole point of this is that it has to be jammed a little bit. Where's the steel here? Shouldn't there be a steel in this one? Look at this copper. Copper is a big problem. We're just simply using too much copper. Here's the steel. That's the van circuit. That's fine. Okay, so now we have to go to exactly this one. Make some in your hub. Yeah, I don't want to. Because if I do it in the hub, then I might as well rebuild the hub. Or I might as well request it and just click that button to request it up here. Simply not mining. Oh, I'm mining enough. It's just that I'm not getting it fast enough inbound. Because I decided to use 1-1 trains. Alright, so let's see. We get this one, that one, that one. That is made in an astrometrics facility. But we still need to do the infrared observation time first. So that's made in a telescope. So I need telescopes and infrared something something. That's not what I wanted. Here. Telescopes. Oh, okay. And inframetric. Okay, I got it already. There and there. Okay, cool. So I want to make both of them at the same time. And first of all, 5 second, 5 second, 5 second. Good. So they're in the same 5-second cycle. And this is here. Infrared. That is... That's some really awful numbers. Okay, so it's 5 of these, but they can also be... Oh, wow. Okay. That doesn't change anything in relation to the internal ratio, does it? No. That's good. Good ratio. Now, if I did this, all right, hold on. Let's look at something else, like this one, for example. This is producing 1.3 per second. This is producing 1.3 per second. This is producing 2.0 per second. This is producing nothing but 1.7. Okay, so that's the ballpark figure. And this one is now producing nothing. Wow. That's not much. So we do need a beacon on top of all the other crap here as well. That is affecting this one. Yeah. Yeah. 0.7. One of these go into that, but also the astrometrics needs another one. Or a third of one. So I need one third for each astronomics catalog. Which means I need 30% more than the other ones. Okay. Is it? Oh, hey, Rhonda. Good evening. Is it reaching? Oh, you're baiting me. Oh. Okay, you didn't blow this one up.
Oh dear. There
Yet.
seems to be a little problem with one of your locomotives.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's see. It's only wagons. Okay, so that's good. That one. Both wagons, though. Wow. No, little kitty. Let's have a look at this one again. So, stuff is coming in. Stuff is being processed. These are weird. I want these upgraded. These, doesn't. So it goes in here, and it recycles, and... Oh, I think that actually the problem is that it gets in too close here. So this one's not working yet, but the other ones here, they are working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are working, but nothing gets all the way over here. It takes a lot of saturation before things fill up in the right place. Let's have a look at uranium. Okay, so I don't have anything. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You want to get up here? Ah. Someone wanted to say hi. It's just... Yeah, so they've been a little bit attention-seeking after they've been in kitty care for some days. They've been a little bit extra needy for attention, which was exactly what Chunky or Sleepy. Neither. This is Speedy, and Pixie is somewhere. Sorry, can't play now. I have to stand here and watch. That everything slowly saturates. That has to be expected after long absence. Yeah, but it wasn't really a long absence. It was only like a couple of days, but I don't think it matters much. I think it's just that, hey, our slave had the audacity to leave us in the care of some other slaves. So now the slave needs to get back in action and give us the cuddles we need. Whee! Goodbye. There you go. Looks like the uranium here, but I think that's just a saturation perspective, right? Oh, okay. Well, certainly needs a lot of saturation still before it's going to be fully saturated. But it was stuck, and it had been stuck for a while. So now it's the fact that it's going is, yeah. Like some of it goes back, and I think that's fine. I think it's all good. The only thing I'm missing is this one here. Like these need to be upgraded to Mark 3s, and can I do that? There you go. And let's see how many are. This one is saturated, or at least it got enough saturated to let one. Well, actually, as soon as it gets started on one, then it'll never stop, because it will be cycling here. So this is now cycling, and it gets started again with a little bit more surplus, and then once that surplus builds up sufficiently, then it'll get started on the last one. So a little bit more before the last one gets started. So let me get out of here. So no, it's not actually coming up. First light uranium, then ammo, then train. I'm gonna leave it as it is, because it can fully saturate, and it should fully saturate. It's just it doesn't matter, because right now we don't have any need for building it. So I don't feel a need for fixing something that isn't a bottleneck right now. Why was it stuck? Blaming the boom? No, it was stuck because something. Well, okay, I'll show you. Oh. I think that the problem is this part here. This is simply merging into line too close to the splitter, which meant that for some reason there were like 5 dark uranium in a row, and that meant that these tiles here were blocked, and that meant none of the light uranium went over here because the splitter was blocked, and that meant the whole thing got stuck. So if I'd merged it in like a little bit further down, it wouldn't be a problem. And if I just did this, I don't think it'll be a problem, because then I just switch it to the other side of the belt, and then it's already sort of having more leeway. So already by doing this, I think I fixed the problem. Priority splitter? No, it doesn't need to be. It's a filtered splitter, so it's, yeah, doesn't matter. If you only get the dark uranium in, it doesn't matter what you're prioritizing it, because there's only inside the splitter, there's only the dark uranium, which goes straight ahead. So it'll just be stuck here. And that was the problem. So we stop adding the red solar panels, considering we already have. No, because then it looks asymmetric, and I don't like asymmetries. So now let's build. This is not enough, by the way. This is kind of awful. It's not even. I mean, I think I need 2 of these builds. Then it'll be somewhat okay. And then that's a lot of junk outbound. Yeah, this is the bigger issue. Yeah, that could work. That could work. The only issue with this... Oh, this is not going to work, because it's blocking all inputs and outputs. There. And now this would be... You just need one input and one output. No. Just saw my light was just wobbling like, nope, that's not a plaything. And then they all need 2 inputs and outputs. This one doesn't have 2 inputs and outputs, so we'll just take this whole thing. No. I can't move it up. You do not have 2 inputs and outputs. Damn. And if I move it down, then this one lets go. If I move it up, then that's another problem. Should we have 3 sets to get 2 signs per second? Maybe. There's also the argument of just like building one set and then oh, this one's not even touching that anymore. Ooh, that's not good. That means this one only has 1 input output. That means I can do this or I can do that, but I can't do both. That's not good. But hold on. If we're doing this with a single belt, then I don't need to do anything except that. And then there's no problem. There we go. This covers the lower 3, this covers the upper 3. Good. And you go here, you go, you can be in the middle, you can go 1 down. You can go. Good, some kind of symmetry at least. You can probably reuse your blue circuit build. Blue circuit, oh yeah, again, but I didn't like that because that was also constrained within the network of substation grids, which I'm not constrained by anymore, so I don't need to be as strict. Therefore I can do it in a different way.
A new subscriber arrives.
Jakarth, thank you for the prime.
Determination.
But now I can actually reuse it because now I don't want to merge too many at once. I keep shifting back and forth here. No, that's actually fine. Do that. And then I need it. Input, output, input, output, input, output, input, output, input, output. So I have this coming in and that going out. And then at this location, I will be filtering so that it's only... I'll filter these off to the side. Love your content. Keep going. Thank you. I will keep going. Let's see. This is on the outside belt, and then I pulling it in. Oh yeah, but it doesn't need to continue. So that's just going in, and then it's gonna go out with tons of weird crap. Oh right, no. It has to merge in a. I have to get 2 things inbound. Okay, so that can actually go 1 further up, and then I can get. Because it's the inside belt. That's bad. There. Maybe? Then I might as well just get it like this and then just leap over. I think that's better. So this one comes in on the inside. That's going to be this blank observation cards coming in from the inside. Actually, let's get those coming in from here. That's the two items we have inbound for this is the blank observation and the blank cards. And they're coming in from here. Going in. 1, 2, 3. I'll build this. And they all go merge up. And then I get 3 outputs. Because they're 3 output. 1, 2, and junk. Yes. So I'm going to need a 3 output build. That'll be something like this. And let's see. That is... Let's see what the 3 outputs. They are the stuff I need, the junk cards, and the actual junk. The stuff I need, the junk cards, and the actual junk. Yeah. Except that's polluted junk, isn't it? Can't see.
Our illustrious champion returns.
No, that's just normal junk. Normal junk. Just normal junk. And this is the stuff we need. So that will be filtered to infrared observation cards. Great. And the slow cooking potato. Thank you for the tier 2 for 7 months. Evening there. Evening to you too. And that's a pretty good location to get these in. And that will now be the new location here. And that will be infrared. And I'm pretty sure this design is very easily replicatable once we... Ooh. But isn't it better to have it down here? Yeah, it is. Wouldn't it then be even cooler if this one was up here and then it would be like a belt like so. Which means this thing is now going to be that way. Ooh, this is a cool design. Nice. 1. And then I have to make sure that it actually just... This one merges in. Oh, and I need to pick it up here. Yeah, yeah. This is too far away to affect that one. Yes. Nice. Is 1 row enough? Yeah. And all of this is really low quantity. Or 1 row. Not sure what you mean, but like, yeah, none of this are high quantity at all, so that's not going to be a big deal. Yep. Yeah, let's see. We'll take this one and multiply it by 3. So you can see none of these are high quantity. Oh, we forgot the liquids, but that's fine. They're actually going to be right on the other side. Oh, we're not going to get... No. These are stable ones. These are from my blueprint book, so they're stable. Okay, so you're getting the cold, but not the cool. So let's see. The cold, but not the cool. These are... Is this also cold? I don't know. It probably is. Oops. I'm going to take this. Yes, it looks like the same. bad place, actually. Yeah. Does it work? Yes. This goes in, pushes into all these locations. They're fine. They're fine. And I'm going to need another liquid here for the outbound train. Always necessary. That one. That one. And then I just go to any one of these. Copy the train. Paste it in here. Let's go. Done. Hello. Beacon Koi. It's already pumped there? Yeah, but you know. Never have too many pumps. These are good. They just need to be the right ones. So this is the blank cards. So we need a blank card requester. I'm sure we have one of those somewhere. There. .5. They only stack to 50, apparently. And then this is a card. Oh. Blank. Data? That one. So you're gonna go in here. And the other one is something that doesn't exist yet. Okay, that's this one.
Illustrious champion returns.
Which doesn't exist, obviously. And then we need to figure out, hey, Barotheus, thank you for the 19 months. Need to fix the outbound station. You have frame instead of card. Oh. That's true. That's over on science, and it's that one. Yep. Thank you. And that one is filtered correctly. So you got in here, and I need to figure out the stacking of... What was the other one? That was the... There, that's this one. And it stacks to 200. Okay. So that means this was to be 10,000. And then we get a train. You're gonna go for something. And what was that? Blank? Yep. Blankety blank. Until full. Go away. And then to that one until empty. Sweet. You're gonna come in. You're gonna go up there. Everything is idle until we get the blank observation cards. And then we should see the whole thing jump into action. Sweet. And since these are provider stations, they will also need to have their own station or trains here stuck. And that is a card station. Go for the cards. And this one's junk. Junk train. Junk train. Go. Oh yes. And we did get the train here. Yes. And it's filling up. Unreal. I know. I wanted to tell you, but you weren't here. I was sure you would be proud of me, and I made a big deal out of it, and then you weren't here, and I was like, all right, whatever, then. But look at that. I started using it for my YouTube video, and I was like, now I get it. Now I get why he said it, that it was so much easier. Yeah, we need a provider output, but I don't build the provider output yet because I can't set the destination station yet. So I only want to create the trains when I can create the schedule, and I can't create the schedule just yet. Could you check why we don't have solar panels? Oh, we do have solar panels. It's the substations we don't have. And the reason we don't have substations is because we are not crafting them in orbit, and I only requested 200 of them. So we did check earlier, and the answer could be as simple as going back and launching that supply rocket of random goodies. Oh, how is this one doing? Don't blow me up. Is something... Oh, look at that. Something is coming in. Nice. It's going to take a while for it to saturate, but it will. It will. But at least it's fully operational now. Yeah. Okay. Go somewhere else. No idea where. Nope. Nope. This? Nope. Nope. Not that one. This one. Ah. What do you have? You. What do you have? You have a lot of junk. That's a lot of junk you have. Just go. Just launch. It's fine. Oh yeah, how's the ammo? Let's have a look at the ammo. I don't think it's saturated yet. And I don't want this to be anything. I want it to be a yellow belt because that has this slow and ominous feel to it. It's moving slowly, slowly. Here. You know, it's working. It's working. This one has saturated, so it's keeping up. Barely, but it's keeping up. I wouldn't mind it being a little better than this, but I don't bother with actually working on it. Hey, we got stuff. We changed nothing and it works. It'll never break again. No, we did change something. We changed the fact that it used to go right up here, which meant that the only spaces were the 1, 2, 3, 4 that could be next to each other inside of this tile. But now I have also added 2 more here. So I've actually made it from, yeah, so when this one procs, it outputs 2 times, then if it coincides with exactly the productivity bonus, then it will be, it could be outputting 4 in a row, and outputting 4 in a row is exactly what would get this one stuck. So now by having this, and this tile, then it's going to be 3 things that coincide and double proc and at once before it can jam. And I can't see this. There we go. Oh. I can't see that happening, but you know, I might be wrong. Well, so some of the ammo was not running because I don't have enough dark uranium because someone just blew up my storage. Oops. What is this? Oh, it's on Taser. Who cares about Taser? You're gonna go away. Whoop. Yay, I like this. And the great thing about this design is that it's pretty close to just replicatable. Just need to take this on. And I think that's it. Honestly, I think that's it. I'll just see if it's any different if I switch this from infrared to visible. Anything different? Not really. It's the same inputs, same outputs. And then I change this. Also the cold, so it's exactly the same. And this is now visible. Then I just change all the stuff that I already had built before. So that one goes to visible. This one goes to visible light. So it does take a little bit of time to make the first one, but all the other ones are pretty damn close to free. And I can have it even allow this to be built. There we go. Oh, yeah, these are the same things. Huh. Anything else that needs to be adapted? Not really. Well, I need some inputs and outputs, some trains. Dirt indeed. Off you go. Off you go. Perfect. And go. That goes in. You're already trying to unload. That's crazy. You're coming in. I'm a little bit worried when just spamming this in and just... Okay, is it working? I don't know. What's the holdup? Ah. This part here. It is currently unloading at the first location, so that's to be expected. Oops. Where is it? There. So now it needs to load. Did we change the filter on output? I think so. Like when you say output, there's a filter here. That one we did change to visible light. Well, copy paste. I guess so, and I don't even have to undo anything because everything's fine. I'll just get this changed to ultraviolet light. And these are going to be ultraviolet light instead. That one. And that one. And I get you. And that's going to be ultraviolet. And up here, that will also be changed to ultraviolet. That's it. Well, not quite. We also need all the other crap, but we need some trains coming in. Right, nice to see that we are pushing these forward. This is not working yet. This is 0 of 1. Huh. Is this not fast enough? Doesn't quite look fast enough. Huh. $25. Oh, shit. Oh. That is actually way more than... It's also just overproducing by a lot. But 25 plus 25 plus 25, that's more than 45. So I think this one has to be gone back and updated. Might need more than one train for blank. God. First one stayed open for too long. Yeah. I do have 3, but some of them are sort of residuals coming in. And remember, this is not the... like, we have to distinguish between filling the input buffers on the first try versus a constant demand. Because I don't care if it takes a while to fill up the buffers first, such as for this part. That's fine because I need to fill up these buffers and get it saturated. That's a one-time thing. But what I care about is the production capacity, and that's a problem now. So, the frames for the telescopes. I guess you mean the blank thingies. All right, these stop blinking because we got stuff from Navis that is just gonna make them all happy. So we need to do something else up here. This one needs to be changed. It lasted not very long. I'm gonna build 2 of these. And then I also want 2 trains here. There. More city blocks while you're working on it? I don't know if I want more city blocks right now. Do I? Do I want more city blocks? I mean, another row up here. Like, this is like asking a kid, do you want more candy? And it was like, even though this drugged up poor kid is doped up on sugar, they'll go like, yeah, more candy. So don't ask me if I want more city blocks, because you know the answer, and it's not rational. So what is the best way to get these belts? What if I just get 3 belts next to each other like that? Then I can get, yeah, I can still get, yeah, let's do that. Not sure this is the best way, but it's an aesthetic way, I think. That has to count for something.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Welcome home, Hachu. Thank you for 53 months. One, and then... It'll do something. It's not as pretty as I thought it would. I felt like it would look good, but it didn't. Not exactly a pretty build. Should we try that? And oh, by the way, why is it not working? Oh, liquids. Ah, liquids. That one, that one, that one. Now that obviously is gonna increase the demand. 100 of these per second. That's probably going to run out. And then I'm going to make another one. Go. There you go. I think my loading situation is actually going to be the main constraint here. But yeah, it is. Should be loading from both sides, shouldn't I? Loading from both sides. I think that's better. That one? There you go. That's probably fine. This is pure space exploration, not adding anything else. This is enough of a headache as it is. Right. Let's jump in and hitch a ride on this one. There's a lot of other ones. The second top of the... Yeah, they use 90 light oil per second. So, which is obviously a lot. This is missing here. And I just came into the first one again. Damn. Oh. Let's make sure that this is actually constrained. It is. Great. That's exactly how it should be. So once this is constrained, it'll also stop being silly. So, there is that. It will take a while to saturate, but we just stamped down 3 builds right in a row, so that's not a big surprise that it's going to be a problem. But the good news is that, oops, the speed that we're unloading with means that I should be loading faster. Right, this one is loading faster than the other one unloads. What do you think about Industrial Revolution, Joe? It can go fuck off together with its shitty creator. There you go. That's as much as I have to say about that. And there's an IR mod. There's an IR command for it. So as much as you want to trigger a rant, then I don't want to go into that in extended detail. And it's not often that I speak in so uncertain terms, but yeah. Good, that one got built, and then the next one is finally getting started. Sweet. And is it fast enough? I don't really think it is. It's not unloading fast enough. I think I'd want to do this, which will also be replicated back onto the other one. There. There we go. And replicate it to the third one. There we go. And let's check that this is working. Should it ever get what it needs. And then let me get the trains we are needing here. 1, 2, and 3. 3. One liquid train and 2 solid trains. And then I go. Go. Off you go. And finally that one. Off you go. Good, so this one is now ready. Let's have a look. Here you are unloading. This one is, yay, saturated. Fine. And you can see that finally the belt is saturated because finally it's saturated up here. So that took a while, but it means that the next one that comes in should be coming right here. Sweet. Mm-hmm. There we go. And they are now producing, yay, ultraviolet. And that's three command, or whatever. Three things. Why are we saying liquid? Liquid what? Liquid is coming in and going out. Liquid, fluid. All right. Next one is astrometrics, nomics, whatever. That one, astronomic data. Astrometric, astronomic. Astrometric data. It's astrometric data, not astronomic, but it's made in an astrometric facility, of course, because of course it is. And that is the same inbound, outbound over here, and then it's 3 of these in and 3 of those out. So at least there's a pretty decent ratio in and out. I don't really think this needs a lot. Oh, there's a better one, but we don't have that yet, so never mind. Yeah. Do we have enough substations here in space? Well, we just brought in 500, so that's, for now, we do. I will let all of this fill out the stuff that it can, and then we'll stamp down the next row. So let's have a look what this speed is going to be like. 4.2, that's going to be fine. I don't want more than 4.2 of these, do I? No, we're already consuming way too much. So this will be 3 inputs and then also liquids in on that side. So I'm going to take this over here. Good stuff. I'll take that out for now. And then do I want input and input? Or do I want a triple input? Maybe it just looks better to have a triple input. Not that I like triple inputs, but I have them for a rainy day. So let's make a triple input here. And make sure that we absolutely kill it. Good. So now we... Oh, that's not an input. Well, I definitely don't need this. Good. Time to get ready to work. Thank you, PJ, for joining. Wait, is this Minecraft music? Why would it be Minecraft music when I'm playing Factorio? That would be exceedingly weird. And let's see, these are stacked to 500 or 550 each, so that's not much. So let's get some new stations here. Let's start with that one. You're going to be visible light. And you're going to be ultraviolet light. Yes, please. Excellent. And then I need that card. And the middle card. And the starter card. Good. I think it looks nicer that they get their own belt, even though it's waste of belts. That looks nicer. And then it just has to go into... Yeah. Good. That one. That is exactly the wrong place. Okay, then move the whole thing one tile down. Good. And we have a single one in the corner, a single one here, so that... Scoop, scoop, scoop. Come. As in hug, the only Danish I know. I would say that's an interesting only word you know, but thank you. Okay, excellent. Well, hugs right back at you. Are you out of storage? Out of storage? What do you mean? Oh, here? That's on another planet, so... Having a nice weekend? Thank you, I am. Very nice weekend. After a bit of a tumultuous week, then it has been a really nice weekend, which is exactly what you need after, well, a little bit of a tumultuous. Okay, and this will just be... Whee! Oh, we forgot to build an output location. Let's get... where was the output location? The output location we had with one output is here. This is not a good output location to replicate, actually. It's a pretty bad one. There's a good output location to replicate. Yep, that one. And this output will be astrometrics. There. Easy. And look at the time. Look at the pacing. There we go. And I want just a single here. Just that one. Oh. Oh yeah, of course, because they are not doing so hot back on Navis, are they? Oh, I don't want to be standing right here when that's the exploding part. Okay, look at that. It's actually almost saturating here. So that should mean that... oh, these ones just... Oh, they get wrecked when they... Oh, no. Really? Really, really? So, Lego, this one will be now called Lego Gene Requests, yeah? This one will be called Boreas Requests. That's a little bit unfortunate. And this one will be called Navis Orbit? Navis Orbit Requests. Navis Cannon Network. Navis Orbit Request. I think that's the right name. And there we go. It's opening. Something is booming. Excellent. And then from here, we go to that location. Look at that. And finally, they're going to be unloaded. This one wants 200 in here. This one keeps requesting until there is 200 in here. So I want 200 this box, 200 this box, plus 100 in the box that is actually requesting it, which is that one. This is the one that's requesting it. They should be coming in here, but also the one that actually makes the nuclear fuel. So we have 100 inbound, and then this one gets started again. Yep. It works. Good. this is good, and I'll just enable it here so that it actually gets started. And we're gonna get our fuel train. Off we go. And then I need the 3 inbound trains here. And they will go from, let's start from the top. Here. Oh, until empty. Off you go, little one. This one will be visible. Go. UV. And we enable. Indeed. And then we wait for them to come in, and then we got the 4th one. Then we can take the 4th one and make the catalog. Then we can make the insights. Then we can make the science, and we should also see that they then automatically go in here. The insights go in here. So a lot of this is, oh, it may seem like it takes a long time, but it actually doesn't take, like we did some design here and then copy, paste. Copy, paste, paste. And this one was pretty straightforward. This one was also pretty straightforward. That's the beauty of city blocks. It is weird. Why do these not want to be placed? It is pretty straightforward when you've already built. Like this one, I think I can just copy from here and then just change the names of the inputs and outputs, I think. That's interesting. Are they? There's 14,000. Why are they not being picked up then? Isn't this odd? Like all of this is available and it's all within the network. And yet no one is doing the work. I have 8.5. I don't know. This is one of the things. But busy charging. No, they're not. I have 8,500 idle robots. I have a silly amount of requests, but they're not even highlighted here. Like these things, why are they not getting built by some of those 8,500 robots? Look at that. Oh yeah, this problem. Good luck. Thank you. I don't know. I don't. This is one of the things that I've never really understood about the robots, and it's been one of those things where I noticed it, and I couldn't really replicate it. But yeah, oh, too much commands outside of coverage. Ah, yeah. I guess they build. Now I'm just guessing here, putting ideas out of my ass. They are. It doesn't know if it's inside or outside. So it takes all of the build requests and build a vector of it. And it goes like, is this one available? No. Okay. Is this one available? Nope. Is this one available? And that's the process it's working on, iterating through all the stuff that is outside of the network. And then when it finds, sort of iterates through, and then it finds something that's inside the network, and off we go. More robots aligned or sent out. Yeah, you're right. I've tried turning them off and on and off again. Not really easy to turn them on and off again. But I think we got the answer right there. What's your problem? Okay, the problem is just slow, building a little bit slower here. And that one is... Are they not working or are they working slowly? Ooh, they're not working. Why? That's another expected problem. Let's have a look here. How much we have? We have a silly amount of this fluid. And it's slowly filling this one up. Well, not even slowly. It is filling this one up. Let's jump in to this and see where that's going. See? This is probably the bottleneck. This is the cool, not cold, just cool. And it goes in. And it goes in. And quite rapidly, if I recall correctly, it becomes the cold. So the cold is now working. Off we go. I don't think this is a supply and demand thing. I think this is a filling up internal buffers thing, right? This is the infrared one. Yeah, so we just filled up the infrared one. Which is not the most important one, but it's the closest one. So the next ones will never get anything until this is happy. And this one is it happy? Why do I not see the inputs and outputs? It gets 24,000 in. So this one is happy. Okay. And you're standing here. And you're simply constrained by the fact that I don't have enough cool fluid in. And the cool fluid is constrained by the crafting speed. The conversion speed, actually. The cooling speed. Which is constrained here. So we do have enough cooling fluid because we up here have 70,000 of the lukewarm fluid that needs to be converted. And it's working on complete. What about the old orbit start base? Are you going to keep it? Nope, I'm going to recycle it. Probably off camera because there's a lot of junk that needs to be moved back into circulation. So it's a little bit of a boring thing. So we'll make sure that we build here on camera to remove it. I forgot to take my break. Let me take my break. And also, thank you, patron, for joining. New patron joining. Thank you very much. Let's have a look at this one being built. And I don't think we're very far away from having the blue signs done. And then we'll definitely get started on the yellow signs today. Woo, exciting. Be back in 2 minutes. Back again. Welcome back, everyone. All right, now they are a little more diligent on building stuff. All right, let's see. Right, so what are you guys saying? You're saying one more of these. Well, this one doesn't do anything, but I think that one more of these blocks would be helpful. I'd like to build it down here. That would be the only really logical place to build it. So I honestly think that it's not a supply issue. I think it's because we just enabled all these, and each of them will need 2 train loads. So that's 50,000 cold fluid just to be stable. And from there on, it'll use whatever is being consumed. And I don't know if it's consuming a lot. It's consuming a lot. Okay, never mind. We are definitely needing to make more. Definitely need to make more. That is, that's for sure. Yeah. But I want to build it here. I don't want to build it. I could also... okay, I don't know. Because on the one hand... like these are all working, right? Yeah, they're all working. They're just working so awfully slow. I kind of wish I had reserved more room for this part. Like, this should have been double. Hello, Alderaan. Yeah. But it... maybe this part should be less. What? You don't have copper. Holy smokes, I don't have copper. Copper is always stalling here. But even if I did have copper, I don't think I would build it here. How much is this producing? 100 per second. That's not even very much. But I could... like, I'm tempted to do this and then just lower this part here, because most of it will be recycling. It's only to start up that we need a lot of the virgin cooling liquid. A new one that does only cools. The problem is with the one that if I do that, if will it work? Is there a chance that it could break if I make another one that... no, I don't think so. Because I'm worried that it will make fluid just to send to the other one, but it can't. Yeah. So maybe another one that just cools. So this one is always set to 2, but there's no one coming in. So whatever we have in this area here, there's 75,000, which is not nothing. That's 3 full train loads. Make a note. Know that there are 4 or 5 different cooling liquids. Yeah, of course I do. Otherwise the whole game wouldn't work. I kind of like the idea of lowering this part, but I don't know if I want to build it in this one or I want to build a new one. There's another one coming in with another 25,000, which means now this one is going to be even more flooded. But it does say that I have 12,000 of the other liquid. Where's that 12,000? Oh, it's over here, these ones. It just doesn't flow in fast enough. Ugh. Ugh, that's not great. Yeah, this 2.5, 2.2, 2.0, 2.2, 1.0, and nothing. Yeah, so... this stupid fluid mechanics, man. There's space in the corners. It's gonna be looking ugly. Let's go. Let's... I don't know. I want to ignore it, but on the other hand, I don't think I can ignore it. So let's go there and fix it. I think you think that it was massively overscaled in the first part. I think so too, but it was also intended to be massively overscaled because I do need to get a lot in the beginning. But maybe it was too massively overscaled. So what I'm gonna do now is I will kill the top things here. That one. And that means anything and everything that goes into the spot here. It's a little bit delicate. Oops. That comes here, and that goes in here. So all of that one is dead. to me. This part here is now... Oh, ooh, that's not great. It could be moved down. I think it might actually be better to almost just rebuild it. Oh, that's a little bit too close, isn't it? Or is it? No, looks fine. So that gets the liquid in here. Although it does kind of not seem so cool, this part. I think I'd prefer it like this. Okay. And that is... As usual, I end up breaking more than I built, so that's lovely. And now we have this part here, looking good. Sucking it in. And I don't need any other liquids out here. Well, I need the final. And then I get... Let me stand on tracks while editing the belts. Seems wise. This one. Still the copper is screwed here. Don't like it. Did you upload a blueprint book? Nope, I don't upload blueprint books for Let's Plays. And this is a Let's Play, so I do not. But all of my designs here are available to Patreon supporters if they grab that blueprint. Grab the blueprints from there. I don't know where that's supposed to be. I think this might be not a great enough location. So the reason why is because these blueprints are not like fine-tuned. Because what happens is that if I release blueprints, some people who want to be helpful are finding mistakes in them. And obviously there will be mistakes. And they'll be like, oh by the way, there's a inserter that's misplaced. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, but it's still there. Like, I know. I don't edit that. But for my masterclass blueprints, I want to edit those kind of things. Not always doing it, but I'd want to. But I don't want to do it for stuff like this. Because this is just for my blueprint. So this is not a released blueprint. This is just part of my Let's Play. And therefore I'm like, yeah, you know, maybe there's something wrong. Maybe that's not really working. And, oh, you know what I can do? I can actually do this part and this part. So, ooh. Oh, right, these two. That doesn't look great. There we go. This is weird, by the way. Like, I know that the copper is not great, but is it that bad? This is a recycler, so fine. This is where it is loaded. No, this is being unloaded now. Okay. And this is actually the one that uses the most of those cards. Quite ridiculous, the amount of stuff that goes in here. And this one is being loaded. To the pump. Oh, right. The circuit connection. Yes, this one does not have the circuit connection. You're right. And that's a red circuit connection. Now it goes up here and connected, and input. And now this is actually activating because I only have a total output signal of, well, less. Huh. How did that happen? Well, because we doubled it, I guess. Copper ingots might help, yeah. It definitely will help. But I don't have it, and that'll be another big project. So for now, I'm going to be stuck with, oh well. There's another way that I could do it, and that is... Oh, I can do that pretty easily, actually. Huh, let me do that. I just send another rocket to launch, because it's not the rocket launching speed that's a problem. It's the loading trains and unloading here. So if I just take another train here and go like, ah, sure, you are now copper. Like this one. Yeah. Now it's landing bad. They didn't change the name. Copper inbound. Maybe. And there. There. Off you go. Off you go. Excuse me. I thought that would fix everything, but it did not. I guess we are not having enough copper launch then. Oops. I was sure that was not a problem. I know we have enough copper being mined, but I thought that it would be fine on the whole launching thing. Okay. Zoom out. Find the launch locations. It's probably going to be the first launch location because it was copper, so... Good thing I built them next to each other so it would be easy for me to figure out where things are. Damn it. What's your opinion on core mining? It's close to useless. There, you, copper. What's up? Filling up the train. It's only at 4,000. Oops. Yeah. Did we build an extra one that was not open for everything yet? Yeah, we did. We did. Okay, so I could actually get this one to be copper. That's going to be exactly like this. There. Ta-da! That's a copper one. And there are 23 of those requesters. I'm going to build that. And that will go in here. Not that one. This one. This will be any landing pad with name copper. Launch and cargo full. Sweet. And once this gets built, the trains will come in happily, make 2. Pew, 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 pew. Only iron is ingoted. Yes. With better production modules, I can't make better production modules because I need Vitamelange or something like that. Still one belt. It's still one belt. Yeah, but it's now 2 belts. But you're right. It's actually kind of shit that it's 2 belts. Oh, that's the yeah, okay. Kind of. Kind of a little bit better. Not great. Not awful. A little bit better. Except, not just yet, but... It got a little bit better, this part. Where's the other launcher? There. Subtle changes. You like orange juice? Wow, was that the best one you could come up? Yeah, I don't think it's a shooty, yeah. Come on, let's see that it gets better. Yay, it gets better. It's better. Hard to trigger a rant about orange juice, but yeah, pretty much, no. Well, I'm not much of a juice person. Let's see how this... Oh, it's still 23,000. Okay, so we are. It's working and... Yeah, okay. And 23,000, that should mean that you are... Oh yeah, it's... Well, it still doesn't build anything because copper. Costs a lot and has a lot of sugar. That's true. It is... I think that one of the... Okay, so tangential to that is the fact that... oh, I needed... let's see. This has 2, and did I build 2? Yeah, I built 2 trains. Oh, this doesn't have a name yet. What? Should have a name. There you go. So I have 2, plus the other one is 2. And then I have one more that's a junk one, right? All right, so one of the things tangential to the whole juice question is that it's the surprise of many how much energy there is in some stuff. Like, if this one, Red Bull, nothing much, of course, but it's not nothing. But, I don't know, I think it's called skimmed milk. Like 1.5%, that's the kind of milk that I drink. And if I look at the energy and an energy of a Coca-Cola, there's more energy than in milk than in Coca-Cola. And the same thing with orange juice, because it was like, oh no, orange juice is healthy because it's oranges. Like, well, it's just sugar. It just doesn't have bubbles in it, and it's not chemical, but from an energy perspective, which ultimately, if you take in more energy than you consume, it gets stored somewhere for later use. And yeah, that's kind of the same with the milk. I had a girlfriend who wanted to lose weight, and she was like, oh, she was always like eating so healthy and it was all good. And I was like, yeah, but you drink cafe lattes at work. Yeah, like, oh, it's great. So, yeah, cafe latte is just a big glass of milk. Take a look at the energy content of a glass of milk. She was like, oh shit, I drink 6 of those a day. Yeah, but you would never drink 6 Cokes a day and think that would be like, oh, nothing. So I think how much heat the stuff gives on when you burn it, not exactly what your digestive system can extract from it. It's a problem is not energy, it's the sugar. Well, if you burn the sugar, then it's not a problem. If you don't burn the sugar, the sugar is going to be burned before the fat. And if you get a lot of sugar, then you'll never get to burn your fat, and then this fat will be stored. Like if you see every single way of dieting, it's all revolved around, oh, fasting. Yeah, you eat less, and therefore your intake of energy is less than you lower your intake of energy. Or eating healthier as in less calories. And it's not 100% that. You burn it, you burn it. And if you're a top athlete, you can eat as unhealthy as you like, because it's never going to stick, because you're going to burn it. And if you are not exercising, not doing anything, and all you do is eat lots and lots of healthy food, like, yeah, still has a fuck ton of calories in it. It might not be as much, but if you eat 10,000 calories of broccoli every day, broccoli is not healthy. Lactose is much harder to burn than glucose. Probably. And that's also why, like, sugar, the reason why sugar is bad is because it's easy. Like, so if your body has sugar and proteins and fats, then it'll be like, sure, let's burn some sugar and store the rest. Drinking 100 glasses of juice, I would argue. Exactly. And there's a 100K calories of broccoli is a lot of broccoli. I know, but and that's the part of it. Like, you can't eat 1,000 calories of salad, because it's just you don't have the time of day to do it, right? But yeah, Microsoft ate 20,000 calories a day during his career. Yeah, and it doesn't fucking matter what he eats. Like, he can eat anything he wants. Of course, he's gonna make sure that he gets a lot of vitamins and all that stuff. But it's not that. You can just take a vitamin pill for that. But at the core, yeah, I think I'm not a nutritionist, but I'm thinking like a lot of it is also about like, oh, if you fill your stomach with stuff that doesn't have much energy in it, then you get this sated feeling, and then you won't feel hungry because your stomach is full, and then you won't eat as much as if you were eating the same quantity of food but it was deep fried. So if you fill your stomach with salads, you get I'm full, good feeling. But if you fill the same amount, volume wise, of deep fried stuff, then it's a fuck ton more calories. Yeah, they're burning calories now. Now they finally got their shit together. Good. Let's see. Now I think we just copy paste. Oh, that's great time to do a copy paste, because we have no robots available for that copy pasting. There. And I'm going to be disabling that, but not this one. And then it's just time to redo these. So this will now be that one. That one. Next one. It's going to be And when I'm being super categorical about something like this, it's a little bit to be provoking, because of course it's not that simple. But on the other hand, it's also a lot of people make dieting extremely complicated. Like, and how do I know? Because I usually eat one meal a day, and people, when they hear about, like, oh, you should have some of this food, it's really delicious. Like, no, thanks, I'm fasting. Oh, it's not healthy for you because, and then they start sort of some random junk, and I go like, you know what? Humanity would not have survived 2 million years if we had to eat 6 times a day on a very strict diet. Like, we're pretty flexible. We're omnivores. We can eat pretty much anything and turn it into to food. And yeah, I think it's gonna be okay. So when people are sort of being really, then yeah, it's a good time to go, you know what? Think about it. Think about it. Like, think the things that are sort of perceived as super health, like, oh, you should have this insert random super fruit of the week, because that's another pile of junk. Like, oh, super fruit. Like, it's just fruit, all right? It's just a marketing ploy. There's nothing magical about, I don't know, blackberries or something. Like, it's fine, but it's just a way to sell more of it. If your body needs something like vitamins and minerals, you'll get an indifferentiated signal for craving food that will lead you to weight gain. So if you supply everything, you win this craving. I think there's definitely something about that, but I also think that that's not the full story. I can totally relate to that. If you have a craving for something and you eat the wrong things, then the craving might still be there. Totally understand that. But I don't think I don't think it's the full story. Oh, that's the wrong things I'm doing here. That one. But definitely you get like this, like, sometimes you just have like, like, when I'm sick, when I start to get better, I really want an orange. I will come back to the orange juice. I don't eat oranges normally. I think it's way too complicated to eat to be worth it. But when I'm coming out of a sickness, then it's just, I must have oranges. That's obviously my body that sends a signal like, okay, you need some vitamin C. Go get it. I don't know if that is a very, very specific craving. It works fine, but for these millions of years, those who had problems with that usually just died. Yeah, but most of us have a pretty normal way of working. And if you have a celiac disease or something like that, then obviously you can't eat what everyone else is eating. But that's not where, if you have a dietary constraint because of a disease or an allergy, that's not the same thing as just everyone is gluten allergic suddenly. Not the same. Gluten allergy, not the same as celiac disease. I get annoyed with people who go like, ooh, I'll rather say I have celiac instead of saying I have gluten allergy, because it sounds fancier. It's also a big fucking difference. And we eat worse than 50 years ago. Maybe on average, but I also think a lot of people eat a hell of a lot healthier than people did 50 years ago. So I think that some people are eating a lot unhealthier, and a lot of people are eating healthier. Like, what is a good indicator? Kids are fucking tall these days, and humans don't get tall unless they eat healthy. And like, it is not an evolution thing that humans over the last couple of generations have just gotten 5 centimeters taller. That is not that's not how evolution works. That is simply by getting more heat, getting more healthy food, and then we did, and yeah. So I eat microplastics. Nom 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 nom. Lots of microplastics. Yeah. Looking for a good blueprint book for the sea. I can't find any on Factorio plates. Yeah, that's why. Mostly not healthy, but just more. No, definitely not. You don't get taller by eating more. You get taller by eating healthy. And I'm not talking about one person. I'm talking about demographics. You just don't get taller by eating French fries. You get taller by having a good, healthy diet during your upbringing. Something like polio also helps the average weight. Absolutely. Shorter by eating less. Now you're talking starvation. Now you're not talking about anything else, right? You get bigger. Yes, bigger, but taller is a good indication of sort of the average health of the population. Just take South Korea, North Korea. There's literally no difference between them. Sort of, they've been split apart as a great natural example. And North Koreans are pretty fucking short. And that's because they are starved and not getting good stuff to eat and don't have good healthcare. And yeah, it's... My theory is that the Earth gravity is just getting weaker. Locally, it's getting a lot weaker somewhere. Didn't we just build this one? Huh, I think we did. There's an output station we haven't dealt with yet. I like those kind of natural experiments when they are there. That one, returning. And this one is, of course, also waiting, like as the other ones are. And that's based on, I think, but it should be minimal, yeah. North Koreans are just starving, yeah. I have a story about the immigrants from Yemen here. They were all short and skinny, and people thought that's how Yemenites look like. But the kids were tall and buff. Apparently, Yemenites aren't skinny; they're just starved. Yeah, yeah. Sad, but makes sense. All right, we got 2 out of the 3 things in here. It's gonna take a long time for it to saturate because this one is also missing. I think we need to address some of this here. Let's see, how are we doing? 16,000 on the outbound side. You're doing okay. How much is this pushing with? 4.5, 450? Yeah, this is producing at 500. No, it's enough, but it's something. How old does this save? Don't remember. Almost 200 hours. But it's not been not exactly a speed run. Can bump into a second train while waiting for the... Or will that break? Yeah, they'll break things. It's not going to be... Okay, so even though some of it feels annoying that this part has stockpiled some stuff out here, I think we can actually fix that a little bit. Yeah, let's actually go over and fix that. I think we can. In the end, Orange Juice was a pretty good rant. Ah, yeah. Absolutely was a good rant. And thank you for doing that. Good starter. I'm also... Oh. Whoa, why? Ah. Because of that. And the reason why I'm you can add almost 2 more rows at the cooling. Yeah, that's not really how I I think going from 6 in a row to 2 by 3. Oh, whoa. I think this is fine. But of course, it can't produce more than that, 548 per second. And let me just take that out. Or actually maybe even do this one. Pump it the other way. Because I want these to be going out. If I just pop this. So I want to take the whole thing and move it 2 tiles over so it aligns with this one instead. Yeah. So I take this out and I put it here. This one. Okay. Like the amount is still the same here. 7,000. And I take this out. It's still 7,000 almost. Well, a little bit reduced. And I can take this one out. I can take this one out. That should be quick. Yeah, and then I need the red lines again. Because now I'm pushing it in here, and the whole thing will flow that way. Is that better? I have no freaking clue. It feels better. But I could also pump it in this way, couldn't I? Oh, go out of that. There. $41,000. Now pump faster. You're pumping at 7,000 now. Kind of want one here. And I'd like to take this out, but that would... Yeah. Gets a little bit better. And this is now pushing at 1,000. Woo! And 20-something thousand. And where did... Lost this part here. There we go. Now we have both. Now we don't have enough inbound. And now the fun part is that we're actually... there's a mistake here. No, it's okay. It was just this one. But the fact, why do you have 200 and something here? When A is less than 25,000, but A is, it's not exactly. It's not really less than 25,000. Just keep pushing. Push, push, push. Now we can use 2 pumps to fill the train. No, they can't be next to each other like this, can they? Some places they can. Ah, they can. All right, some places they can. And still have 10,000 because there's still stuck something over here that can't really push. Push, push, push. But ultimately, whatever is stored here is... It's going to be the same. If there's 10,000 here stuck in the system, then there's 10,000 stuck in the system. Yeah. This is fine, and I might just make another one of those later on. But right now, it's going to be what we have. Oops, not like this. And oh, jump. Woo. Well, the copper's coming in again. I'm not about efficiency, I'm about effectiveness. And effectiveness is a bit, very much more about where do you spend your time. And quite often spending my time on fixing something for an efficiency boost is not effective. Notice the difference. So I got all of this. This one is working. It's just not getting stuff inbound because... Oh, right, astronomics, that's not built. Okay, so that's good. That's important. Astro. There. Full. And there. Empty. Go. Alright. And this one is just slow because it's waiting to be filled up at this location. Then it will be filled up. Then I'll go in here. This one is 0 of 0, this one is 0 of 0, this one is 0 of 1. So I'd like to have one more into this, unfortunately. And nothing has been built yet because we don't have enough of the fluid. This one's empty, so we're still, like, no matter what, it's still the cool thermofluid that's holding us up. I'm still naively hoping and believing and thinking that it's going to be a temporary thing and it will all balance itself out eventually. That's my statement. I'm going to stick with it. And in the meantime, I'm just going to increase the demand for everything in the meantime. Oops. Yeah. So this will be increasing demand of these blue ones, which doesn't exist yet. And that's going to be the blue ones as well. Great. Now I can enable it again because nothing is coming in. And get a train. Astro. And now it's this one. Full and empty. So this will now go up here. Waiting for that to fill up, which hasn't even started loaded yet, and then bring it in here in order for us to make something. Oh, and nothing is happening yet. And nothing gets built because we have a little bit of a demand out here for random build sequences, unfortunately. If you go back to flow from left tanks to right tanks and then to train, you could spread out the tanks out and add right facing pumps. Improve the flow through the tanks chain and fill the trains faster. It's not going to fill the trains faster. It's going to, like, ultimately, all of what I optimize is going to give me half a train load once. That's it. Because if it's in a steady state, train comes in, gets 25,000, done. Off we go. If we're in a place when it's starved, it's going to be the production capacity that's limiting the train loading capacity. The only difference is that, yeah, there's a little bit of fluid that's sort of stuck at the bottom of the puddle that I can't really pump out. But that's going to be a constant. Those 10,000 or 10, 15,000, they're always going to be there. It's still going to be whatever comes in is the same that goes out. If it's fully saturated, then whatever comes in goes out. So it's just a fixed buffer that's there. And I would release that buffer once, but that would be it. So I'm not super keen on this, and I'm not super interested in optimizing that. And it wouldn't load the trains faster. It wouldn't improve the overall flow because it's still constrained by the production speed. There, these ones. Is that what? This is cold thermofluid, but you are not. Cold. Okay, so this is the cold one. Yeah, yeah, okay. It just felt like it was changing. And this comes back as the lukewarm part. You're happy, but not coming in. Over here, another one. And obviously this one is not going to be done with anything anytime soon. And we can build. Last one, this one's actually... Ooh, that's a mistake. Well, I'm going to need another one of these. No. Off you go. Off you go. I have 4 stations. I have 4 trains. Very important. And this one needs a train as well. And I believe there's already someone who wants to see you come in. So, go inside. From here, full, and there, empty. Go. Happy. Wrong recipe? Is this the wrong recipe? Why? Which one's the wrong recipe? Whole Astro Science setup needs more cooling than this cooling block can provide. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know yet. Like, because what I'm seeing now is the demand based on filling up buffers. Like, this one is now saturated, good, and it's not requiring anything. Awesome. This one, saturated, not requiring anything. Perfect. This one, not saturated, not building. This one will be the next one that comes in. So whenever this one is full, we'll see where this goes. Come on, please go over to the infrared one. Then it'll be happy. And it goes over to... Nah. It was the infrared, but I wanted it to go to the ultraviolet because the infrared actually filled up now, or started demanding. But again, there's so many buffers to fill up, right? These ones have to be here. This station, this train, this unloader. So all of these have to be saturated before it actually stops requesting, or goes into requesting at the level that it is consumed at, instead of just being overly. So it's, yeah, Astro Science, like, yeah, absolutely. But I don't mind building an extra one of these. I just really like to build it down here. Is that enough? No, it's not. That's not good. Oh, it's also this one. Ooh. Oh, that sucks. I want 2 trains here, which means I need to extend that out. Because I'm actually having enough for almost for another train coming in now. And now right now I don't think this is the one that's, look at that. It comes in, it fills up. Since it doesn't fill up instantly, then it's still not the train that is the limiting capacity, but the production speed. Production speed is, this matches pretty much the production speed now. No, it wasn't. It's still the inbound. So there you go. Jemacha, thank you for the 40 months. Could you draw your rate calculator ribbon over the whole base to see at least the estimate for your cooling demand? No, because it's going to be way off. There's a lot of things that are completely different ratios, or built out of normal consumption ratios. So seeing something is not necessarily, it's not descriptive of anything, honestly. That one. Okay, let's have a look at the last science here. Boom, not last, but this one. Beryllium plate. Okay, cool. Let's get that in. That's instead of holmium. We don't have... beryllium is coming in as its own thing. So we need beryllium. We need significant data, which is coming not by train because it's so low quantity. Then we have that train, that train. So we have these two trains. Let's have a look at how the other one is built. All right, so I'm going to take something like this because that's easy to replicate. It just needs to be the corresponding. So this one will be blue inside. Oh, blue inside instead. Blue inside. There we go. And that changes to blue inside over here. Catalog. That one. Sweet. And this was also switching to the other catalog. There we go. So that comes in and is happy. Then we'll get from the south, we'll get the beryllium, which will correspond to... Oh, that is on a train? That's not a good idea. Well, guess that's something we do. And this one was going to be beryllium. And beryllium stacks to 2000 or 200. So this will be... That's not beryllium. That is beryllium, yes. And this will be 10. Good. All right, so beryllium comes in, goes in here. Is it in a high quantity? 20. Oh, right. That 20. Still half. I just need to be able to unlock it somehow. There. Good. We love big buffers, yes. Why not use beryllium ingots? Because I don't have beryllium ingots. And if I wanted to get beryllium ingots, I'd have to go through a massive production thing. And I don't want to do that now. I am very much focused on re-establishing our science. And then once we re-established our science, then we can go out and figure out and go like, okay, so is it the hub that's the most important or most fun thing to do? Or is it making everything back into ingots like copper or anything like that? So, you know, all those things are things that we definitely need to do. The question is just when. When do we need to do it? Hold on, this is not correct. This is not correct. Huh. This is also not correct. That's a really odd decision I took here. Okay, this might be a thing later on, but I don't think so. No. Let's kill this idea. This is not a good idea right now. I don't want to let this be on trains. Not anytime soon. Maybe later, but definitely not now. But this is the junk cards. Junk cards will definitely go out here. That'll be junk cards. And you're going to be... The actual science goes in there. In a box of goodies. And you are going to be constrained to connected to logistics network only when you have less than 1,000 of these. Boom. And that's going to be pretty much the same thing I do down here. Oops. I don't want you to do anything. Okay, we're switching this up, but it's not urgent because nothing is going to be built there. I'll leave this here, but I'll delete the train. Oh, let's get away from that. 3,000 of those. That's exactly why I didn't want to do it. Disabled by control behavior. Yes. Also that one. Also this one. 500 seems like a lot. Let's get 50.
Our illustrious
GG
champion,
Destructor, thank you for the 18 months.
welcome home.
Did we even have our 11 o'clock break? No, we didn't get our 11 o'clock break, did we? Two. Did I forget my 11 o'clock break? Yeah. And why is the cooling not working? Oh, right, that's the same story as always. Let's see where you're going. And still into the stupid infrared. I am so tired of looking at the damn infrared being oversaturated. God damn it. But it'll stop soon. Save my progress. Take a short break. We have 1.5 hours. And we now have blue signs. It's not working just yet, but everything is built. So it'll get going eventually. So maybe if there's a moderator around, maybe we can do a little vote and while I take a break where we can go ingots, hub, or yellow signs. And yellow signs being material signs. Those are the 3 options for next project. So you get to decide, or you get to throw your vote in, and then I'll ignore it gracefully and move on. Or not. Be back in 2. Alright, welcome back. Well. So there's a vote going on. Looks like so far it's leaning towards the yellow signs, this is exactly, like, this is the answer why I don't have ingots. This is the answer why I don't have a rebuild my hub. This is exactly why. Because we would all like it to be done, But we'd not really like to do it right now. This is exactly how I feel. I want to move forward and make some new cool things. And then just accept that, yeah, whatever. The hub is a little bit in the way and it doesn't do everything and whatever. And the ingots, yeah, sure, copper's a little bit bad, but it'll manage. That's kind of how it is. So I see that you are of exactly the same opinion as me, sort of collectively. But we won't get anywhere with yellow signs in 90 minutes. Well, maybe not. Should have disabled channel points for votes. No, definitely. We always want channel points. Oh, only 6,000 channel points was wasted here. I mean, we've seen cases with more than 100 channel points. So that's how democracy works around here. The rich get to have an outsized influence. Yeah, there's also a flow speed limit. As I'm saying, box to box natural flow is just awful. Absolutely it is. 2 box long chain of boxes is horrible. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I don't understand why it's so bad, or that's just a bad fluid mechanics system, but well, yeah. It is what it is. Absolutely right. All right, let's have a look at where we have we're kind of stuck. Hey, look at that. This one's working. And how close are you to? Not really close to doing anything, but hey, you got a little bit of cooling. This one's needing more cooling. This one's needing more cooling. Everyone needs more cooling. But the good news is, I think everything has by now saturated with, yeah, look at that. It says destination full. So no one wants any more of the infrared. So once this one hits 4,000, 4,000, I think, 2,000, 2,000, then this will stop and then it won't demand anymore. Then the next one, the next one, the next one. And so it gets better. I guess. Cool. So let's start looking at what the yellow signs would do. Are the warehouse limited? We'll check it on the way. This one needs fuel or fluid. Yes, they are. Stuck at 2,000. There's also like an incredible amount of value stuck here. Well, not exactly here, but you know the point. Like, over all of these, there are now 8 trains that are more or less full of junk cards. And junk cards are 70% of a normal card. So there is a lot of stuff going on there, right? It's bad because the flow rate depends on percentage of fluid in adjacent containers. Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's exactly why it is. Yes. Perfect. Perfectly logical. Time for timers? What? No, I don't want timers on this. I want to let it saturate, and I can easily do that because between sessions I'm going to be tearing all of this down, and when I tear this down, then I'm going to let it run for a couple of hours by just the time it takes to tear this down, and at that point, it'll sort of have saturated by itself, and then we'll be in a steady state, and only when we then let go of the signs whenever the next one is going to be done, then we'll have the next kind of issues. And I don't mind. So, iridium, significant data, materials catalog. So all this other stuff is something we know, but we need to do like cold thermodynamics, hot thermodynamics, tensile, and compressive. Okay, let me add some tags here. Cold. And hot. And tensile. And compressive. I think these are great ideas for sort of grouping things together and categories and all that stuff. I just don't think it's necessary to have separate recipes for all of these. Like, great, going down here. So material testing pack and blank data. And now we got a lot of contaminated scrap. So this is all things we know. This one, all things we know. Plasma stream, yep, all things we know. That one. Iridium plate is, we don't have iridium yet, so we're going to have to deal with stupid iridium. Contaminated cosmic water, we can still deal with that. They're all sort of things. Concrete is impractical. Makes sense to use concrete for textile. Material packs. We have material packs built on Novice and brought in by Rocket, so but it doesn't stack very well. So all these things are the only new thing that we don't have a production chain for is the iridium. That one, that one, that one. How do we make it? We make it in a thermodynamics facility because of course we do. Thermodynamics facility. There you are. "40-second craft time." Let's start the usual stuff here. So, how fast is this? Oof, not fast. Not fast at all. And all the other ones are stuck at 1.3, so I'd need to have 3 of these. But 3 is kind of a silly number, so let's make 4. Something like this. 1.67, something like that. Do you have a concrete rocket dip? Nope, I don't, but I should have it. I think we'll need to get a concrete hub here. So this one is pretty much the same. So we'll get 1 line in here, 1 line in there, and then we'll get... I'm just trying to see how this works. This is the cold, so we'll get that one in. Lo and behold, more of this. Mm-hmm. One and the other one. That. There. I think this is a fine setup for fluids. Then we just need the inbound belts. Ooh, this, okay. I get a belt in here. It is 4 items in. No, it's only 2 items in. Oh, never mind. That's easy. Then those 2 will come from here. Or do they? No. Yes. Like, we want to do this spaghetti thing. There we go. That's the inbound in and in. And the outbound goes here. And then it gets split up here to something else. And that will be 2 outputs. The one we want and some waste product. It's pretty close to this here. So let's just replicate this. Oh, it's 1 tile off. 1 tile off. Unacceptable. How? This is polluted. Perfect. And this will be a new. Nope, the wrong one. And we need to make sure that they are still connected here. And that one is not connected. Oh! And we'll get basically this one inbound. Yes. There, take that out. So we get only what we want. And let's see, what is it? It is the material pack and the data cards. Okay. Material. Oh, we do not have it. Material testing pack. There. A material testing pack is only stacking to 10, I believe, right? The bees are angry at the flameborn. Oh no. Yeah, which makes this impractical at best. So it's only 400 stored in this one. Only 10 stored? What? Oh, 1, 4. Yeah, so 1 is 400. That means material science pack here. That means this one has to be 500. Yeah. That's not much. And the other one is data cards. Done. Data cards and stack to 50. So you're going to get data cards in. You're going to get that one. They go in here. The liquids are not coming in because you know the drill. And I also need another outbound for the waste here. Not that, this one. Really? I only have 1? That goes in here. Is the copper flowing now? It's flowing down here. And yeah, look at that. Idle with more idle on top. 55,000. So we still like more of these. This one's happy. How fast is this producing? It's making 1,000 of this, but it's also, it needs a really significant amount inbound here. I wonder if it was just driving back and forth all the time, would it still be, wouldn't even be enough? And you have 5, 6, there we go. Okay, so that's like 11,000 going in. So it's still kind of the same. This one's not being used much, but should I? I'm gonna regret if I take this and build it up here because there's a nice sequence. On the other hand, the whole idea of city blocks is that you can just put things wherever you want. It doesn't matter. There we go. And all we need now is 2 more of these trains. That doesn't seem like the right train. I'm sure I'm gonna... Well... Oh, because these are... Ah, yeah, they are the cool ones. Yeah, okay. And this is not getting built because some idiot decided to build everything in the meantime. Damn it. Go and go. Yeah, they are going to be stuck because there are not enough. But I also need 1 more. Let's see. This inbound, 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 inbound. Inbound, inbound, inbound. Okay, so there's only the 2 outbound stations here that I need, and those I've just set in, so that's good. All right, move. The cotton candy can just go on to blocks left. Yeah, that's true. Good. There. Yep. Go out and help build everything. Dear little robots. You can go help. Good. Let's see. Now there are 4 of these trains. That's definitely also enough. This one is open for business, so anyone who wants to come in, you are very welcome here. We are ready to handle all of your difficulties. Now the irony is, no one comes in. But then I guess it makes, like, let's say the virgin part. There's only 4.8 of the idle one. That's really crazy. So by just exactly now that I build it, it turns out to be not relevant. So now it's only the conversion of the virgin part here, the virgin cooling fluid that we get, which is going to be super slow. Yeah. Go in here, go in here, go in here, but not further up. I can only tap into this, but it's going to be a long time until any of these actually fill up with any. That one is filling up a little bit. Hey, one of them got started. Just happens to be the one that, for some reason, is priority. It want to go left, and it want to go right, and it want to go left. And that's why this one is the highest priority. Makes no sense, but... Alright, we're making more fluid, and as we consume more and more comes back, then... That was completely useless. God, that was completely useless. That was... Why did I build that? Did you get that 1000 Astroscience pack ready? No. I think... I don't know. Yeah, we have 2,200, so it doesn't build because I already have stuff from our previous location. And that is already in here. Yeah, we have 200 requested in here, and then the rest is just, I would guess, yeah, like that, 2,000 here. Really don't want that. Thank you very much. And really don't want that. And that. Damn. This needs to go. Okay, well that was useless. So big waste of time. Not really, but it was a waste. Let's do yellow signs. We're getting distracted. Absolutely. We're very much getting distracted. As usual, as always. But we're not gonna make the yellow signs, but we can make a little bit of progress. It's just that it's a little bit annoying for me to build a science block and not see it go on activate. And it's not activating because we don't have enough of this, we don't have enough of this. I thought we didn't have enough of this because we didn't have enough here. We do have enough here, and it's converting at 1,000 per second, so that is fine. And this one is also like, this is pretty damn efficient. Pushing in at about 1,000 per second. Off we go. And then when it comes back, it'll be like, oh, look at that. That's really funny. This is exactly what we wanted to see to start this. Oh, well, except for this. You know, kind of important as well. Are you coming in? No. Waiting. What? Why is everything waiting? It's just new and exotic things that break all the time. This is a decent pace, I think, but clearly not. $26 in, $26 out. I feel this one should have one more block, right? This is 2 blocks. It should have 3 blocks. Then it'll get up to 40. Again with the new buffer problem, absolutely. An iridium thing, but we don't need iridium for this one. When we bump into the iridium, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. That one. Why is... Oh, right. This one has a really good excuse why it's not working. That's because I haven't built a train, so... It's damn well should be working. Material. Go here. Full cargo. And that one. And empty cargo. Off you go. That should not be a problem. And that... Well, the only problem with this will be keeping up. Right. But this is a surprise to me. Like, this really surprised me that it was not working. It's only producing 10 per second. But most of it should be recycled. Most of it should be recycled, right? And we don't even know if this one will go to our new location or it'll go somewhere else. Alright, you're coming in. It's all good. And you're happy. Alright, let's make the next one and then see where that goes. Alright, next one is hot thermodynamics. That is also in a thermodynamic facility. It's also 2 inbound. No, it's 3 inbounds now. Also plasma stream. So it's going to be the same-ish. Oh, but there's no cooling in this one. Ah, makes sense that there's cooling in the other one, which because it was, you know, cooling. Let's take this so that it gets placed in the right location and then start making some changes to it. That is... And these two are the same as over here. So they were performing so well that we just want to get more of that. None of that. This is going to be pretty much the same. Except here will be heating instead of cooling. This will be the same. And this will be heating instead of cooling. Yep. All good. And then I need a liquid inbound on this side. Let me see if I have one I can just easily copy. Because that would be a lot easier. Just copy paste. Copy paste. Copy paste. No? No copy paste. I just feel like that would be, it's the most logical thing to have liquids coming in from the side. Like this is fine, but I really feel like I must have something that just single liquid in from the side. Nope, guess not. Ah, here, there's a cooling thing coming in from the side. Good. And it's actually the right one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the plasma. Nice. Good suggestion. These are fine. They're getting in. They're not working, but whatever. Oh, I've run out of speed module 3. Huh. What do you know? Interesting. What? One place it says Factorio, one other place it says Dune. What? What do you mean? Yeah, we need more material science pack train. Yes. Cotton candy unloader stuck. It very much is. Now it's not. There we go. In the sidebar in Twitch it says Victoria, but under your name it shows Juno's game. That's weird. I played Dune yesterday, but I have set up the category correctly. And you're gonna drop down, and then I'm gonna say this can be 2, so I can just add another train here. Ah, you'll be back. You'll be back soon enough. Whee! Hello. Coming in? I don't know if this even leaves. Yeah. 400 is nothing. You're right. Oh, I wanted to jump on the train, but then I jumped out. Well, it's still better than jumping under the train. Maybe even 3. I can't put 3 in this one, so I'd need to have different locations if I wanted 3. So I don't want 3. Again, we need to see it actually being constrained before scaling things up. Because again, we're being deceived by this. This is stuck because this is stuck. This is stuck because it's just not building fast enough. Yeah, let's go over and fix that. Add a third one. No room for a third one. We'd have to have a separate rocket for it. This is the polish? Yes. Ooh, how I don't like this. Oh, it's because it's 1% scrap, so that's not a lot. Let's take this thing out. And then kind of imagine that the whole thing is here. Oh, that's fine. And then there. The only thing we need now is figuring out how this works. That one. That is definitely not correct. Oh no, I just messed up, didn't I? Yeah, I messed up. How did I mess this up? Like, this is good, good, bad, bad, good, good, bad, bad, bad. Right? There's still. Oh, this is broken all the way from the beginning. Good, good. Then this has to be. This is the bad stuff. And then the good stuff in here. And then the bad out here. Then the good in here. And then this becomes the bad stuff. And then the good stuff up here. There we go. Now they're actually producing. And if this whole thing was working, it would be more. Yeah, we're out of speed modules. So 500. So if I launch this, that one, this one has not 500 speed modules. Oh, huh. That means that our speed module production is lackluster, is awful. This is also interesting. Like if you notice here, this is empty. Like it's producing, but it was stockpiling before, but now it's not stockpiled. Like how the hell did that happen? How do we get to a point where I'm now consuming more than I'm producing? And these belts, this belt is just not keeping up. Because we add more buffers. We didn't add more buffers to this. It's weird that this is not fast enough. I was kind of dead sure that this would be fast enough. And I'm also really surprised about our acute lack of... Oh, look at that. That's an awful lot of ammunition we have in our inventory or in our logistics network. That is not going to work. That's an absolute disaster. The acute lack of dark... Yeah, I think this one needs some modules in here. But that would have to be rebuilding and do that stuff. Yeah, so the uranium is not really... It's just not... yeah, the uranium here... Oh, right, that now I can see it. It's the... Actually, the dark uranium... No, that's still... All of this is producing. It's just kind of slowing down, falling down. These ones definitely need to be faster, or more for that matter, but that's easier said than done. This one would be that. This. $2.9. Boop. There you go. Those we need to move. Stop destroying my stuff, yeah. Yeah. Yes, so I think that it's actually it's the uranium production here that's not fast enough. Like this is definitely going to help because we can see that we get a lot of stuff delivered in here. Clear the biters bit. I don't bother. Can they be beaconed? Yes, they can absolutely be beaconed. But then I'd have to redo the design and then I have to go back here. I could do something like this. This one gets power from other stuff sources as well. And then I can just do like, oh yeah, you know, this is kind of, yeah, it doesn't do much. And then the question is, power here-ish. Disgusting heck, but gets a little bit more productivity with that, or a little bit more. There, look at that. We're getting rid of, or we're installing all of this. So that's another way of cheating this one in a little bit. Oh. It doesn't matter that they come in on both sides because they're going to be collapsing into the side here. It's good. Oh, right. That was not at all what I wanted to look for. I was looking for why is our module production so bad? This is our module production. Why are you bad? Lubricant. Yeah. Lubricant is dead. Hello, lubricant. Why are you dead? Because... blah. I don't know. Why? Fluid ingredient shortage. What? What? There's the water. That's so crazy. All right. Okay. Well, I think we found it. We found our the culprit of everything. I can't even figure out what the process is. I can't believe it went okay for so long. Big buffers, right? Big buffers. Damn. Woo. Outside logistics, no, it's fine. Everything is like the whole area is completely saturated. It could just be that the bomb dropped exactly there because what happens is that it then removes the assets and puts there. Yeah. Eros, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I don't know if I must have built it at some point and then I stopped building it or something. Okay, so that means lubricant has been stuck for a while. For a long time. Like, we have no idea how long time that's been. And there we go. Bloop, 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 bloop. Water, 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 water. And look at that. Everything shortage is now solved. Maybe it's... Is it using too much water? It might be. Yeah, a little bit too much. But it's not going to be building all of it at the same time. Because it's not going to be doing... there might also be a pumping issue because of the number of stuff here. Yeah. That might be. Has to be done. And that could also cause a sulfur issue, but sulfur we can also get other places like here. But this is the only place we apparently get lubricant. Is it? Yeah, there's one lubricant station for the entire base. And that decided to be... There's a crater next to it. Ah, yeah. So it must have blown up and then for some reason not gotten rebuilt or something. There can be a million reasons for that. Public speed 1200, that's all good. This seems to be pushing along. That one is pumping at what speed? 1200. Okay, so it's pumping at 1200, which is exactly what I want. And that should mean that everything saturates. Yeah. They're just going in. Oh wow, no productivity or anything? Ugh. That's another thing. Now I look at it and go like, oh, there's no productivity. But then again, if I had 2 productivity and 1 speed module, well, I'd be short on speed modules now, would I? Okay, so what is our production of lubricant? Let's see, this one is kind of pushing at a couple of hundred per second, minute, year, hour, day, whatever. How many of these stations do we have? 3 requester stations. My guess is they all run out. Don't look up, down. Blueprint could disappear after timeout. It's 168 hours, so no. So it doesn't time out. It's most likely that it blew up and me running around in panic. I left clicked, right clicked the ghost and it then just disappeared. So most likely it's this kind of mistake. It's definitely a bug in Factorio. Definitely. Okay, well the bad news is that the good news is we found the bug. The bad news is that it's gonna take a while for it to get anywhere. This? Where do I want to go? I want to go to that one. Yes, exactly. That's exactly the one you want to go to. Oh, but it's already working. Huh. Okay. And this one is not really working now, but it's getting there. So let's see where you're going now. Ah, the hub. That's a good place to go. I would have liked it to go to... these 3 next to each other. That one. Okay, so... we have 4 stations that request. This part here is not going to be easier when we get the new updates. So this is actually really neat with the way that I'm working. So right now what we can see is there are 4 stations that would like some green engines. And 3 of them are open for business and 1 of them is not open for business. The hub is open for business. The rocket is not open for business. And this one, which I don't know what that might be. Oh, please don't go here. Yeah, don't go there. Oh yeah, let's see how much we have already, and then just send that, even though it's costing a fortune, but it'll get us working for at least the next hour. I can't find those damn rockets. Here it is. 157. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Good. Alright. Moving forward. How are we doing on the pavement? It's getting there. Getting there. Does the timer on the train even make sense? It will always choose the same station for every trip until it's filled anyway, wouldn't it? Yeah, if that one is full, but sometimes, kind of, maybe a little bit. That's as much as I can give you on that. I do see that it doesn't really make a lot of sense. No, actually it does make sense because, let's see. No, on the loading station, not really. Because if it's loading so slowly that it's not keeping up, then it really should increase the demand or increase the production and not just let it go with half empty trips. All right, tensile. Yes, yes, no, yes. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting. And this is in a mechanical facility. I'm pretty sure I don't have a mechanical facility readily available. Mechanical facility. Nope. Need to make it in our hub. And that gets even worse because I shouldn't be making more stuff in my hub. Save your progress. Oh yeah, that's true. We also need. Woo! Right. And I'll be back in 2 minutes for our bonus hour. Be back in a bit. There we go. Ghosts saved? Deconstruct? What? Yeah, everything is saved. I don't think there's anything that's not in the save state. That would be problematic. Right. Oh. Oh, you're just happily full here. Nice. Happy, happy. You're getting happy? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look, you look happy as well. So, oh, right. Now I remember. We needed to make some of these mechanical facilities. Oh, there we go. Gun turrets. You seriously want gun turrets in this? Psh, weird. Those are expensive, by the way. Finding my way here. I press Alt to land, but that's not how things work around here. So this will be a gun turret of sorts. Because I don't have that. So that's iron into... There is a way. There damn well better be a way. Yeah, but then this can't reach in here. Okay, never mind. It's just that they all need iron inbound. That's kind of silly that I can't get iron inbound for all of them. It just makes so much sense to do this. But then you can't get back in there. There's an easier way. You go in there. That goes in here. And then that's this one. And this one. And we need output. There. Does that make sense? So it's assembly machines, steel, all that crap. Oh, and that's also kind of important. Otherwise, it's definitely not working. Okay. Why is none of the other things being... Oh, right. Steel goes up to 200, then it gets into the next one. Concrete, do we have that? Yeah, everything is coming in. Everything is good. Which Factorio is this one? This is a space exploration total overhaul mod pack. And how many do I have now? One. Well, that's one. And the rest will get here soon enough. Why do they keep filling up the wrong ones? Oh, isn't it ironic that now I'm requesting big electric engines or big electric motors, and then I'm probably going to end up requesting a new rocket of big electric motors, which is the thing that I'm, yeah, mostly annoyed about. Or mostly haunted by back on Novice. But we probably need 4 of those for each build, so it's not that bad. Did you limit the output? It's always limited to 1 stack. So. Well, I got 1, and you are gonna make tensile. That's a lot of inputs. 1, 2. And Iridium is still haunting us. I think Iridium will be like the next big project. Let's get a sense of how fast this is. I need 4 of these. That's basically it. Okay, so, and it's still... 1, 2, 3, 4, and a liquid inbound. That's doable. There. And then I get this pattern here. We've done that many times, so that is familiar to us. That takes 2 inbound and the outbound, and then I just need this as inbound. Oh, right, here's a good option. Actually the other way. And there we go. And from this side, this is where it comes in. So lubricant, 2 inputs, and filtered output. Filtered output will be, there's more filtered output. This has to be filtered back. Blah. Oh, and it also has a liquid junk output. Oh no. Well, that's more stuff to take care of. That's definitely not going to be on the inside, but that'll just be on the outside. And then I'm going to start by one, 2 outputs and a liquid. So I need 3 outputs, okay? One of them being a liquid. Doesn't matter, it's just 3 outputs. Let's do that. Let's have the back row being the liquid. This will be contaminated scrap. Contaminated. Nope, that's contaminated something. That's contaminated something else. It's not bio sludge thing, it's just contaminated cosmic water, yes. So that goes here, and then let's find some liquid storage output thing. No liquid outputs? No? None of these have any liquid outputs? Interesting. Well, I guess I'm just gonna take this as the example then. Oh, I can't. There. Well, this is close to that. Let's realign it here. And that'll be first the tensile strength thing there. That'll be in here. You'll be tensile there. And then what was the other thing? The other thing is just ordinary scrap. Okay, so good old ordinary scrap. That is actually ordinary scrap. Perfect. All right, so that's actually taken care of as well. And then the only thing I need to deal with is the iridium, non-existent iridium, that will then flow back and merge back in here somehow. Mm-hmm. There we go. Looking good. Junk module. Does iridium out need to go out, or can it be part of? Oh, it definitely not. It definitely needs to be recycled and be brought back in again. So now we need, this is 2 input and this is 2 input, and then I'm having a liquid input on this side, which means I can copy you. Although not bring it in, because it's not going to be this part, it's going to be something else. All right. This will be lubricant. That one. And you. So lubricant goes in. And from here, that's going to be, ooh, 2 inbounds. Let's see, what is the inbounds? That is, and steel. And iridium will come up from that side. Actually, this seems a pretty good idea of what we want inbound, right? There. So it goes out. Oh, hello. And on this side, I will get iridium, which stacks, which I don't have, of course. Oh, is that that's going to be iridium ingots, right? We'll be doing it right this time. So we'll get iridium ingots, and iridium ingots stacked to 50. So that's going to be 2,500, and then iridium ingots. Yep. And this will be on both sides, so let's just get it over on one side. That means now it only comes out on that. Yeah. And then I need, yep. This will be unpacking the iridium. We don't have the iridium, but we can pretend. We can pretend. Two more. Yeah, whatever. Not worth. That's so silly. It's going to be limited to one side anyway. And what was the other thing we needed here? That was iridium and steel. You're skeptical about transport ingots. What changed? The change is that I have some things that need a lot. Like, for example, here, this consumes 60 per second. And transporting 60 per second on copper trains, on 1-1 trains, is really impractical. But transporting 60 per second on as ingots that are stacked, that are 10 times as compressed, then that's much more doable. So that's what changed. It's my train size that is the main constraint here. And since train size is harder to fix than the other thing, then I will do these. So yeah, that's why I changed. Okay, and you're coming in, I guess? Yeah. So steel coming in, getting in here. And the iridium is recycling, so it's prioritizing the stuff that goes in here. It comes out on both sides. The iridium comes in here. It goes over on the outer side, which means that it gets stuck. And this will then only fill up when it can, which will be most of the time because it's like a 25% recycling. And then I get the lubricant, can also be sent in now. Good. And then I need the outbound or the trains here for the storage. That's not you yet, but you need it, and also you need it. So here and here. This was trash. Trash train. Boo. And then let's see. We have 8 stops. We have 8 stops, 8 trains. Perfect. This one is... Oh, this is very close to full. Very close. 45. And now we have 3 stops, 3 trains. Perfect. Hey, stop that. Okay, so this is working. This one is, surprise, surprise, not working. Why is it not working? Because we were supposed to get this on a shipment from the ground, which we are not getting because we know mostly not the train size, but speed of delivering items to trains. It's 1 belt. Yeah, it's 1 belt. Yeah, 1 belt. That's true. It's both, but yeah, that's also a constraint. If I solve one, then the other one would be the next problem. There we go. Get that. Let's have a look on our base here. Nothing has been made. We have a big issue on our lubricant. What the hell is your problem? Seriously? Seriously? This makes no sense. I must have a train station. That one. No. Lubricant. There. Why is this not requesting? You have a full train here, or a full... No, that's not full of anything. What the... Oh, no! It's an acute lack of steel. How are you lacking steel? How the... What the hell? How are we out of steel? No, we mined all the coal apparently. Because now we tied our things together. So now if we're out of coal, then... Oh, fuck. Can anyone remember what the point was there? The point was that if there was a black signal, for whatever reason I chose that. So this one is not allowed to go here. What this should mean is that we have full coal at the core mining location. So if we have that at the core mine, let's find one of the core miners. Knew this was gonna happen. I knew I was screwing myself over by doing that. At least I saw it coming. Where the hell's the core miner? I feel that there was one out here on this side. They had two. This is the one of the core miners, right? So this is definitely not overstrained on copper. So this one here should be, this always gets a green signal or a black signal. Because what? When? Why? This one is getting the signal and sending it to train, but where's it coming from, that signal? Where's the condition? This goes into what? Doesn't it go into something? Upper left. I can't see the where's the... If it's more than 50,000, then throw an alarm. But it's not more than 50,000. But I'm just wondering, this one is getting the black signal inbound. Where does it get the signal inbound from? It comes from here, but that's like the whole network locally. Excuse me, but where the fuck? This one, okay, look, it blinks with this substation. So that substation is part of the same network. So if I hover the substation, it shows me all the signals that are on the green line. Right? And on the green line, we only have 2.7K. Why is this one? Oh, equal to 0. Fuck. Equal to 0. It's equal to 0. So why is this one we were looking at before not equal to 0? Wasn't it over here? Not even any trains inbound here. Okay, where's... Oh my god, this is another rabbit hole. Coal station. There. That's working. But there was definitely a coal station that did not work. They're lacking trains. Well, maybe. There. This one is the one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this one is not wired to any circuit network. So if I do not connected. But are the other ones connected? No. That's probably why nothing is working. Because these can't leave because they don't have, they'll never get this signal. So all my coal trains, most of my coal trains are actually stuck. Because they never get the signal. But let's find one that isn't. Like, you're fine because you have a signal here. That comes from this one. So that's on the red wire. What the fuck is on a red wire? It makes no sense. And where's my... Now I need to figure out where does that come from? Who is putting that red icon on that belt? Or there. Like, where is the culprit of the red circuit? Okay, so it might be the other one, but how the hell am I not doing it on both? Okay, you. There we go. That's the... And that puts it on a red belt. Red signal. There. That goes on the red signal. So it is the red signal. It's fucking awful. That's just awful, isn't it? Man, that was horrible. Yeah, red wire because it's blocking. Yeah. That's fine. So this one is actually working. We're gonna go through all the stations. Is it the same one? No. And off they go. Click, click. Too many clicks to get back here. That one. This one always gets it. That one gets it. That was number 4. Number 5. This one always gets it. New system from space with logistics just feels much more intuitive. Yes. 6. That also works. I have 8. I have 8 stations and I have 10 trains. But I know some of the stations have room for 2. But wouldn't that be most of the stations that would have room for 2? 1 of 2 trains, 2 of 2 trains, 1 of 1, 1 of 2. So we have 8 stations. That's 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I should have 14 trains. Oh yeah, it also says here 14. Yeah. So it would be 8 stations would be 2 of them have 1 and 6 of them have 2. So 6 times 2, that's 12 plus the 2 bonus, that's 14. So I actually need 14 trains here. And that another little issue here. But let's go for the other ones. This one is good. No, not good. Not good at all. And the last one. That is... Okay, so now all the coal trains are working. We just don't have enough coal trains. So let's go get some coal trains. That one, you're not going anywhere. There you go. What? Well, that doesn't solve all the question of why this one is not getting... Oh, it's getting somewhere. Yay! And these? Pick up 12. Ah. Shouldn't those be 12 be used for... Oh, it's because... No, that's a novice. These are not getting made. I have no idea where I placed my trains. I have no freaking clue. I just placed 6 trains in a random location and I have no clue where I was. I thought it was like a super logical location because it was away from everything, but I mean, there's something coming down here. Ah, there we go. There. Thank you. Very helpful. This is when the base gets this big, it's just really weird what happens. So We don't have lubricant in orbit because we don't have a rocket coming in with lubricant. We don't have a lubricant in being sent into a rocket because it needs to be barreled. And it's not getting barreled because we don't have steel. We don't have steel because one thing, we're using a lot of steel, but the other thing is we need coal for the steel. We don't have the coal because one is we don't have enough trains, and the other one is some of our stations did not have the circuit conditions set up. Oh my god, this game, man. Right. Like, anytime we find one of these things where such a small thing just cascades into so many other things, every time that happens, then I'm amazed at how well it works most of the time, because, oh my god, that's a lot of shit that are just working. No, it's not that I don't mind it or anything. It's more like I'm amazed at how many things must go right for it to even work most of the time. It's because it works 99% of the time, and the 1% is always something. Most of the time it's something really obscure that's like, really, that was the thing, huh? There we go. Off you go. That one. Off you go. Are you bumping into? You're kidding me. I kind of have to wait for this one to be repaired, because otherwise there'll be one. Has nothing to do with it. Just a space exploration. That makes no difference at all. Like, it makes no difference. Like, a signal that's missing has nothing to do with the mod pack. Check the power on novice. It's all good. And we don't even have the nuclear power running. Come on, repair this one. Anyone? There's just no telling where the robot is coming from. Like, it could be something up here that decides, oh, this repair pack is the best repair pack. And I know the developers would go like, well, you're not supposed to be doing whatever. All right, off you go, and off you go, and off you go, and off you go. There we go. So now if we look at our coal, 18, and there are 12 of those standing. So let's go back to one of the random steel locations that was kind of working. Not kind of working. Someone's got to come in here. One of one. So there's a train inbound here. This was the issue. Well, one of the many issues. And finally we get a little bit of coal so that things can start working again. This is a nice build, right? How much does it actually produce? 3.3, which is 33 per second. There's also quite a lot of coal that's needed here. So this is basically my usual argument for why not to build stuff like this. Because right now, previously, steel would just be dependent on iron. Now steel is dependent on pyroflux and coal on top of the iron, which makes it much more vulnerable to anything going wrong. This one's kind of working again. This one's also kind of working. And let's go back to our launch facility for lubricant. That's only the loading. I need to find the... Yeah. One of one. You just unload it and you're slowly building here. Yes, slowly. That'll help a little bit. $1.1K. Now I wonder why there's 2 of those in here. They really shouldn't be allowed to go in. Yeah. How? Stack size? Oh, that's a good point. Huh. That is probably a consistent... probably built it when we didn't have a stack size, or I don't know. Interesting. Faster! Yeah. It can't be faster than this, but it'll get there. These are it's constrained by this production, so once these get upgraded, I suppose a module or a beacon that can't really be placed anywhere. There we go. And this is 150. So it needs to go to 5,000. Nothing much about this one. This one got built. This is... Yeah, obviously the Iridium is going to be the big project next time. And this is also weird, I think. The polished one is now dead. Why? How are you dead? You kidding me? Okay, so now I'm not getting this from the ground. Okay. Well, I guess we're figuring this one out now. No, that means it's the... What the hell is that called? Dang, blank data slab thing. That one, right? You waiting there? Well, it looks fine. It's just damn slow. Maybe that'll help. $14. Yeah, so it'll be a little bit faster, but not much. Bacon ice, yeah, it should be, but yeah, they go into the data cards and you build a lot of those, and this one is just 14,000, so, or 14 per second, which is not enough. So this probably needs like a bacon iced recipe. That's so many things, right? And it's not really a big surprise that I need to go back, and we haven't been to Novice for many hours, so it's obvious that some things are gonna break. How about this one? How about this? I was kind of hoping we would be in a situation where this belt would saturate, but it looks kind of the wrong way. It looks like it's not, it's desaturating. I was thinking, you know what, this is free stuff, but I kind of feel that maybe what we should be doing is, this is weird. This is also like ultimate distraction here. Like, maybe that's the right thing to do? I don't know. Could be. Ooh, could I? Yeah, I have to hold shift. I guess this is going to be a little bit of a drain on our... Alright, that last one's not necessary. I didn't use laser turrets because I built the whole thing before I really had laser turrets, and then I upgraded it to I don't even know if I have these. There. I built this when I had yellow belts, yellow inserters, and red ammo. Then I just upgraded to uranium ammo, and I was happy. And then, you know, times there are changing. Coron mass on Boreas in 12 hours. I can't really bother with that. That's probably going to be fine. And by that I mean it's absolutely not going to be fine. I have no idea how to salvage Boreas. Save it from itself. We might just be like, oh well, it got destroyed. We'll rebuild it. This suddenly got complicated. Hey, look at these. They're getting built. Maybe that'll help a little bit because they have longer range and stuff, so... Yep. This could definitely have been done in a smarter way, but it's way past midnight, so... And I was just looking at this as a sort of, well, we could do this, and then I kind of fell in that familiar pit trap of, let me just do something silly manual things. Because this base is bigger than I had anticipated. Like I thought, like, yeah, it's like 3, 4, 5 times, like whatever. Now I'm still sitting here doing this manual thing, which obviously should have been done in a smarter way. Anyway, please build 563 laser turrets for us. Are you open for some tips? I don't know who you, what? You're just Yeah, breathe. Yeah, we did definitely need to put that over here as well. Before anyone starts giving tips about anything, the main concern is time. So if you have not considered the value of time, then I'm not interested in hearing the advice. Because that's what everyone seems to forget. It's like, oh, why don't you just like, oh, because that takes 10 hours to do. So I have not spent those 10 hours. Like we've been seeing like all the questions of why do you not have ingots? I asked collectively if we should build ingots. And the answer was no, because more interesting things are available, and therefore we'll never build ingots because there will always be something else that's more interesting. And the same with the hub. There's always something more interesting than that. Oh, it's up here. You can go into the space place. They are the solar shield and the meteor defense and a lot of solar power. Ship the part back to Narvis or any planet. Okay. Yeah, that sorry, did not make any sense. What is now? Now it's, I guess what you're saying is like if for what is it called? Where is it? Like this one. That instead of getting the power on the planet, I can get it in orbit. Yes, I know that. I'm kind of in orbit and doing that now. And yes, I can use these, but also Boreas is not really that great of a place. And then it means I need to build a sped platform. I need to build logistics to bring stuff inbound. I need to build all these things. And then I need to build all these things to set up. And I just don't bother with that. Several hours of work for something like that. And I'm like, whatever. Whatever. So again, it comes down to how much time is it? Oh, it's easy. Is it though? I don't think so. This one is pretty much the same. It also recycles and it has 1, 2, 3 inbounds. It's just the only difference is, oh yeah, the only difference is nothing. Like, one item is different inbound. Huh. Okay. Let's get that item inbound. That's different. And up here, the iridium is still the same, and then instead of steel, it is something else. Concrete, of course. Concrete is not something we have on the network, but I think we should, since it's going to be part of this thing here. And this also stacks to 5,000, so, or to 1,000, so this one will be a concrete inbound, which obviously doesn't exist. Yeah. But if it did exist, it would be awesome. There we go. That one, the material testing kit and the data card are coming from the south. The iridium plate is coming from the ingots, and the concrete is replacing the iron. Okay, and then the out thing here. Then the only outbounds are going to be iridium that recycles. It's going to be scrap. It's going to be this part, which will now be that. And yeah. And the other one was normal scrap, and this was polluted cosmic water. Great. Everything else is the same. I love it when it's the same. Yay, more sameness. The power of this. Let's find a planet for iridium. Yeah, let's look at that while this one is building. That's a good point. You. And then lower that level. No, the best way of interstellar map is Is this the one? Yeah, okay. Erudite. Erudite. Ooh, this one. It's waterless. 98% solar. Threat 7%. That's not much. Waterless. Is that a problem? Like what do we... What we need is get the erudite. So if the erudite... Nuclear power? Yeah. But it's 98% solar, so we can take our solar panels and just throw some of those there. And sulfur needed for mining. Okay. Alright. Let's see if there are other... There's a good erudite. But thread is 100%. That's kind of unfun. Lego. We have Lego. Nothing. That's a lot of item lunch without having a lot of... Well, here's a little bit of erudite. It's also waterless, so it looks like that's a consistent thing. Hey, no waterless. No threats. Okay, what's the problem with this one? So there's 7% threat. That means that's not bad. And there's a lot of erudite. Let's bump that up. Small. Use surface. There's 3.2 million erudite right next to us. Was this the one? Yes. Can I scan the surface? So with 7% threat, that might be nothing. Is my 116 math? All my master classes are still relevant. Only better would be, but this one, since it's a moon and probably not very big, then 7% could be 0%. It could very well be. Like, we had that on our volcanoes, then there was nothing there. So, confirm beta extension. Yeah, exactly. We'll do that once it's scanned. Wow, they're killing laser turrets now. Damn you. So let's have a look at what we have. 3.2 million. I mean, that's nice, but it's not as nice as I would have hoped. Like, these are... Like, this 3.2 is basically the only real good thing we found, and 3.2 million is not much. I mean, this helps a lot. It multiplies by 3.5, so it's a little bit more than 10 million. Still not much. Now, that's something. 21 million. Num 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 num. And here we go, 18 million plus whatever is uncovered yet. All right, that was what we were looking for. Like, this is worthwhile. 20 million, nice. Also oil deposit, yep, but I don't know if I need oil deposits for anything. Let's look the erudite process. Isn't this like the size of a small planet? All right, let's look, erudite, no. There. Iridium. Let's trace backwards. So that's iridium blast cake. The cake is a lie, which means pyroflux. That means we need vulcanite. Vulcanite also is... Vulcanite and Power Flux, that's kind of the same thing. And fucking anal beads. And then water for this part. Ugh, don't like this. Oh, hold on. That's not how we do things anymore. We just do this. This stack to 10, that's not great. This stack to 10, this stack to 40. Oh, iridite becomes iridite. That's silly. And then it becomes crushed iridite. And crushed iridite is the only product that's actually useful, right? We get 1. Wait, that's simple. We just crush it. Mine, crush, send. Why 40? I don't know, but it just says 40. Yeah, we're going to send the crushed. So we mine it, we crush it, and we deal with it back on Novice. We don't need oil or whatever here. Okay, we got some... So I think that we'll land, move up to this location, set up our little standardized thing, and be done. We need some power? Yeah, okay, so let's do it here. Yay, and we are done. Okay, that's manageable. Oh, unpause. That's manageable. We'll deal with that next Sunday. Boop. Thank you very much for joining. Need rocket fuel, 20 stuff. Yeah, but that's like, okay, I need to show you this. I have, oops. I have like a standard thing. This is a standard thing with like, which is self-managing. And where was it? This is a standard thing. So then I've had all sorts of other crap in the meantime. But this is a standard. I just need this part and this part. And then the other thing was some rockets. That's probably not a great place. How's asteroid belt? That's probably better. Here. Yes. That standardized thing for receiving stuff, receiving fuel. That's weird. That's weird. This is bad. That's good night. Good night. Take care. Good night. I'm out of here. Next time it will be Easter. Yeah, I know, but I'm still gonna be here. I am not particularly religious, so yeah. Thank you very much. Remember, next week we have 4 days of streaming and 4 games. Monday, Dyson Sphere. Wednesday, let's try a new game called Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles. Looks amazing. It's Thursday, more Dune Spice Wars. And Sunday, Factorio. So, lots of stuff. And then I'll try to get something done for YouTube as well, because it's kind of lacking a little bit. Anyway, good night, everyone. Take care. Thanks for the hype train. And see you around. Stay effective.